It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I swear I will turn this party right around. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. And if not, well, I hope I can make it just a little bit better. Thank you to Leonie and Kai for giving us the check-ins during the loading time, the waiting screen, I guess. I have to go with an actual, I have a kind of a name for it. It's my starting soon screen. What am I talking about? The Dongo dislikes smoke. Hey, Neon, welcome in. Congratulations. If I remember correctly, that's one of the rare ones that just got put in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Yeah, that's one of the rare ones. There's still a rare that hasn't been found yet. It's funny to me. There's a rare, a super rare, and an ultra rare that haven't been found. So I'm looking forward to when those finally get found. And I think out of just hilarity, one of the things I'm going to do, just because it is in pure gotcha nature to do this, right, is to make a check-in that is just like rare, super rare only and above. But it costs like way more in terms of channel points. I will not ask for bits for that because that is just like, I am not going to put real money into my silly gambling routine. I've been doing pretty good. Okay. I had a moment. I'm not going to name names, but I was having a conversation with someone recently who, I have to preface this by saying that when I refer to myself as an old man, I do my bit, hi, welcome in. My name is Morton Reese, I'm a resident old man, voidside mechanic, and all that. Yeah, okay. I need to preface, I am actually old. I'm not like old. I'm not, in a nursing home or anything, but I am legitimately an old man. I have gotten here the legal way. And some people think I'm doing it for a bit. Now, there are things I do for a bit. I go, I put on the real old man voice and I talk about back in my day and all of that. And, it's fun. It's enjoyable. I need to stress, I am actually an old man. I need people to really understand this. Thank you, Kai, middle-aged. Yeah. So I was having this conversation with this person and I was talking about some older games that I've played. And I mentioned when they came out, and they're like, that was a year after I was born. And I'm like, yeah, I said I'm old. They're like, Forever 21 Year Heart people. Thank you, Leonie. I don't mind if people think that I'm younger, or rather, I don't mind if people like want to think that I'm younger or whatnot, but I need to stress, I am old. For reasons, it's just, I am serious. It is only mildly a bit that I pretend to be much, much older, but I need to make a throne that only has Werther's originals on it. I see my partner likes the Werther's originals. I like the little strawberry ones, the little individually wrapped strawberry candies. Those are my ones I love. But that's another old person candy. But yeah, so it's they had this moment of shock when that's why I'm glad that resonated with you, Kai. So call you old because you drink. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like the internet has made it put into our brains that like you're old at 30, right? You're old at 25, you're ancient at 30. Past that, you might as well be dead. And so I played with that a little bit. Talking to Ahara about those last night. Hates them, never wanted. Oh wow. I mean, they can be a little strong, and some of them can taste a little chemically, but generally those are really good. Especially if you get like a good batch of them for like in the right company. Yeah, people have this idea of like, oh, if you're 30, you're turning old, you're ancient and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Also, people my age, not everybody's really tech savvy. Not everybody's really, there to figure everything out. It's fine, whatever. But it was just funny to me. It's like, no, I'm actually legitimately old. And they were like, oh, okay. So I had that moment of just sitting here going like, I thought it was a funny thing because they were going like, oh my God, what do you mean you're that old? They were like, I thought you were younger. I'm like, well, thank you. I appreciate that to a certain degree. But like, no, I'm legitimately up there. And my favorite part was like they were asking, like, are you actually old enough to have grandkids? I'm like, you'd be surprised how young you can be and have grandkids. So the answer is theoretically yes, practically no. I don't have grandkids. I don't actually have kids, but like it's just one of those things of like people just assume right? You're hit a certain age, but it was just a very amusing moment to me because I it's not the first time it's happened where people go like, "Wait, you're really that old?" Red 40 is well, yeah, okay. If we count pets, then yes, I have three wonderful children, but they're fur babies, they're pets. They're not quite the same. Um, but I love them all the same. But it was a funny moment for me because I got to be like, yeah, no, I'm legitimately an old man. And they had their mind blown. So it was very funny to me. And I'm always uh okay, madam, no. Come here, come here. Speaking of my lovely children, my fur babies. Hello. Hi. You're doing illegal things. You cannot be doing that. Mwah. I love you. Can't do that. You just want attention, huh? Stormcloud being a menace, trying to get things where she's not supposed to get them. Yeah, no, not Gremlin today. It is in fact Stormcloud. Gremlin currently is resting very peacefully in my partner's lap while my partner is playing Baldur's Gate 3 once again. Because the new patch has dropped. And turns out the druid subclass turns you into a magical girl. The new one for patch 8. So that's pretty cool. Admittedly, I kind of, or you're trying Hexblade? Oh, Hexblade's good. I admittedly want to give Drunken Master a run because, oh boy, oh, Drunken Master was. So okay, it's the Circle of Stars for Druid, where you've got three, like, when you use Wild Shape, you can transform into star forms, which just basically put energy sprinkles all over your body and make you better at like healing or casting spells or ranged combat. Like, it's so give that a go. Put it on like Jaheira or Halcyon or something. It'll be amazing, trust me. Yeah, so that one's a fun one. I have been recommending it to people because Druid, of course, is a very, very good class on top of all of that. But this one, like, it makes like Healing Word actually really good for healing because it just adds like 30 healing to whenever you do healing to somebody at higher levels. It's wild. But yeah, Circle of Stars Druid is the magical girl combo for Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see, what else was there? I need to get up the type things because I still, in my defense, as much as I'm learning Pokemon right now, right? Like, I don't think it's legal to make me try and memorize the type advantage chart because that thing is just ridiculous. Is the word I'd like to use. Absolutely ridiculous. And I refuse to learn that whole thing. You've been playing Pokemon since you were 8 and you still get yeah, exactly. Like, how am I supposed to 18 types? Like, I can barely remember the typings in Fate Grand Order. And that's more rock, paper, scissorsy than Pokemon. Pokemon, I look at the chart and, like, if I look at the one that's like the chart that Leonie gave me, which I'm sorry, Leonie, I had to use a different chart. So for reference, the chart that I use is one that just has a list of all different types, and on one side has their weaknesses and on the other side has their strengths. And that one reads easier to me. The chart that is like the one that Leonie gave me is a nightmare to try and like read because I've got to, because one, it's a grid that is not checkerboarded. If it was checkerboarded or in some way alternated, I could read it a little bit easier. But because it's 18 deep in each direction, trying to make sense of it from just drawing the lines, like I'd have to put like a ruler up to, I'd have to put a pair of rulers up to my monitor to go, okay, it's this type versus this type. What's the connection? And it's like some of it's 1/2, some of it's times 2, Some of it's 0. Okay, sure. But then there's the whole thing of the multi-types, where like if something is 2 types, its strengths and weaknesses combine, so you can end up with a 4 times damage multiplier, or a just regular normal. Like I'm just like, you know what? Just let me look at the easier one, and I can understand it at least a little bit. But I'm not memorizing that. You can't make me. I can remember fire, water, and grass, and like some of the other ones. But like, okay, here's one for you. Electric type. Electric type. I'm gonna switch over to the game now because I'm actually talking about it. But like, okay, electric type. What's its weakness? Ground. Why is its weakness ground? And what's the difference, right, between ground and rock? You can tell me ground is like earth, right? And rock is like silicate, I guess. But then you have like 3 things that represent the ground: ground, rock, and metal. Technically 3, depending on how you want to define one of these other ones. Well, because ground like a certain, so like, yeah, but that's the thing. Like it's on like, I'm trying like the reason ground exists is a whole other thing. And so it's this weird thing. Like, yeah, I guess it disperses the electricity over a large area, which is fine. Default to fairy types because your themes. I mean, that's perfectly fairly. I'm still trying to figure out like what my favorite Pokemons are, because like, okay, I love Kutzmew. He's great. He was my starter, carried me through the entire game. Well, she's great, I guess, but like, she's a sassy little grass cat. Cool, fantastic. No question, no notes. No fairy cats, really? Huh. I'm now going to look at my boxes and take a look at all the fairy types. Also, I've been reorganizing my boxes and stuff. B came in. The reason I'm in a different spot here is because B came in the middle of the week and gave me the 2 starters that I didn't get, because I was like, oh, I can't complete the Pokédex unless I have the starters. Like all the starters. Okay, so we've got their fairy. I mean, so isn't Sylveon kind of a fairy cat? I mean, kind of a fox, really, but fox and cats are kind of related. You're always gonna have a South Software Power? Yeah, I mean that's perfectly fair. Let's see here. What else we got? Those things are fairy type. But oh, that's right. I was gonna get all the colors of Floette at some point. And there's a bog fairy. Huh. Life Orb Shiny Sylveon shreds everything. Curious is Shiny Sylveon? What does Shiny Sylveon look like? Let me look that up now. Oh, it's like a basic palette swap. That's cute. I like that. That's really cute. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it reminds me. Okay, yeah, alright. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So, now that I know that I've got this, like, feature that lets me judge the stats of everything, I have taken all the Pokemon I've gotten that have, like, great to amazing stats and put them in the back in the case that I need to, like, level them up. And this one right here, I'm just going to be like, this is going to be... I'm going to turn this into another Goldengo. Just because. Because I'm going to create another Goldengo before this is all done. I promise you that. But yeah. But for right now, my goal is level up these nerds and find additional Pokemon I do not yet have. As well as challenge additional gyms. Okay, so... Okay, now there's the tree guys. So I remember there was something about... Okay, I need to actually look something up here because there was a thing I remember about hitting trees and making things fall from them. So wait a second. Is that a regular looking Strudel? I just have not seen them in a while. I guess I haven't seen them in a while. Okay. Well, I should buy some more basic Pokeballs. Legendary in Pokemon Sword is a dog that's fairy steel. Oh, that's cool. Poor little guy. Oh no. Yeah? Braylon's got a good little dancer. Braylon's a cute little mushroom here. He's a fun guy. Switcheroo. Can't do switcheroo. You're the only one there. About time. 50-50 shot to hit that one. Do you get it? Let's see here. I don't think that was like a non-normal Strudel, so I think I just was very silly right there. But I hadn't seen him in a while. Madam, do you think that's appropriate behavior? Thank you. Stormcloud was once again trying to sharpen her claws on my pants. This cat, I swear. Alright, so I don't know how this is supposed to work. Is it just I do the charge and I run into the tree? How do I... His own claws. You're not wrong. Okay, how... Am I remember something about the trees and shaking them. Am I completely out of my mind, or... Oh yeah, let's change position here. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the technique is to actually try and shake the trees. The shiny sandwich. Someone told me that there is a way to make a sandwich that increases the odds of shine. I don't know what it is, but I'm aware that it exists. If that's what you're talking about. Pretty sure I have you, but... Okay, Wait a second. Okay, he wasn't doing the thing. And over some point? Sure, yeah. Like, the reason I put the shiny assistance thing in the titles is because I genuinely do not know the game well enough to know, like, when I'm going to be coming across a shiny. And I assume most of the chat is more familiar with the game series than I am, and, like, colorations of the various Pokemon. The fact that I've come across 2 shinies thus far alone has been phenomenal because of just the sheer... like, raw chance of that happening being so low. Because I wasn't, like, actively hunting for shinies. They just kind of happen. Which is just hilarious to me. Your first shiny, well, was a shiny Igglybuff. That's when you were hunting for shiny Sylveon. Some changes are so small they're not noticeable. Yeah, see, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the shiny primate that I have, the arms and the legs are green instead of tan. And they're like kind of an olive drab green, so it's like kind of hard to tell what's going on. So it was just like, plus at the time that I encountered him, he was terastallized. Okay, wait. Hold on. Alright, I need to actually look this up. Wait, no, that worked. Wait, that worked. Was it literally just me slamming into the tree at top speed? Okay, clearly Spore's not working. I'm just gonna false swipe and just grab the... Huh. I'll use false swipe again then, I don't care. Raise your defense all you want, pal. You're going in the Pokeball. Ringo. I appreciate the fact that in this game, the tall grass can actually still conceal a number of Pokemon from you. Apple Dragon. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, what's this?
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Hi, Fowl. Welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. All right. You know what? Changed my Pokemon, but otherwise I think we're good. Good to go. Let's see. Dark. Yeah. All right. But welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Really specific. I mean, maybe Applin is their favorite Pokemon. It's going pretty well. I'm post main game, I think, and I'm currently trying to just complete my Pokédex. So I'm leveling up guys and trying to find cool fights and Pokemon that I haven't gotten before. Oh yeah, we got this one. You are currently touching grass at a local Earth Day event, but the heat is getting to you. Yeah, well, I'm sorry that the heat is getting to you. On the other hand, that is a good reason to be at an Earth Day event. One, touching grass, and two, it's getting hot. But yeah. Actually, I should have checked for the outbreaks. What am I doing? That is a very cute That's a very cute emote. Yeah, I have my kitty cat in my lap. And I am trying to be the very best and collect the entirety of my Pokédex. I don't know what I get at 400, but I want to do it. No boss? That's nice, yeah. Having a nice wind on a warm day. Oh god. Why'd I do that to myself? Oh god. So I just did psychic damage to myself because my mind immediately went to Heart of Ice, which is an old Batman the Animated Series. It was the first episode where they introduced Mr. Freeze with his new backstory that made him very sympathetic. And I need to now look up the line here. All right, here we go. This one won a Daytime Emmy Award. I'm going to the actual website to get a quote of it. Tonight, I mean to pay back the man who ruined my life. Our lives. Even if you have to kill everyone in the building to do it? Think of it, Batman. To never again walk on a summer's day with the hot wind in your face and a warm hand to hold. Oh yes, I'd kill for that. That line stuck with me for a long time because, oh, it is a good line. All right, let's see here. Wait. Oh, the ones that are glowing are like, oh, they're going to be the higher rank ones. Okay. Okay. One I'm looking for is in an outbreak at the moment. Interesting. Yeah, that one was, ooh. Hello. See, like, when you see that on the screen, how are you supposed to know if it's shiny or not until the little stars pop out? That one's wild. I was talking earlier about why I asked for shiny help in the titles. There are Pokemon are shiny locked? No, they're not. Leonie, they're not. Because the Primeape I got was a terrestrialized wandering Pokemon. That's why I was bringing it up. I ran into one. I didn't know he was shiny. I didn't notice the star thing when it zooms in on him. And when it was like after the fight, someone in the chat said, "Hey, that was a shiny. That was a shiny." I'm like, "Wait, what? Where's the shiny?" Like, because I thought he was talking about somebody in like a shiny that was like somewhere in the world that I was just running past. Because, of course, there's the chat delay and everything. And they go, no, the Primeape you just got was a shiny. I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah, my first shiny that I ever got in this game, and, well, basically ever, was from a wandering terrestrialized Pokemon that I just didn't notice. And here's what I'm looking for. Pine cones. So the second one I got was just wandering out in the world, and it was the low kicks. So I've gotten 2 Pokemon that are shiny so far, which, given the odds, are apparently 1 in 4,092 or so. Like, that I've gotten 2 of them before the game before I even finished the game is wild. Yeah, I figured out Breloom was a really good, because I was like trying to figure out, like, okay, I need to get the false swipe. They wanted a Pokemon who was going to be able to drop something to 1 hit point, and something that will we're gonna hold up on that. Something else that could both do false swipe and put something to sleep. And my answer was basically Breloom. I just had to research it a lot. Oh. Damn. I shouldn't have laughed. Well, at least I got one of them so I can get the Pokédex. But I couldn't figure out how to knock the trees down to get those guys, so that works now. I now know. Things do that. But yeah, I was like, because like, for a while, oh, I shouldn't have done that. For a while, I was kind of using God of War because, or God of Arc, because she's got the thing that knocks people out. And I was like, that works, but it only is like, it's like a 50 to 60% chance of working. I'm like, okay, but wait, there's a Spore one that does 100%. That's really good. Now it doesn't work on everything, but for that I can bring in like Gardevoir or somebody else, and that'll be what I kind of do. So like right now, as far as my Pokédex goes, I've caught 343. I got traded a Fuecoco and a Quaxley, so I just need to level them up to get to their different forms. And then there's a bunch of them I just need to level up. And then there's ones I need to actually catch. Like, okay, this guy. Habitat. Of course it's another one that dangles from tree branches. Oops. I don't have to worry about that? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's get you a paralysis heal, which I have a ton, because I never really like to use them. What was I should have just... Well, I'll just... Whatever. Just headbutt every tree, buddy. Alright, good. I am in the right general location. Because I didn't know to do this. I was like, oh, where are these guys? I've gotten the other ones that aren't hanging off the trees, but the ones that are hanging off the trees I haven't gotten. You know what? Soak up XP, buddy. Oh my. Why is the game chugging? Was it just the city? Holy crap. I will say, my actual real complaint about this game is the optimization. Like, everything else about this game has been pretty good. I have some like minor critiques and criticisms here and there. My biggest actual complaint is, how did this game get this level of optimization, whereas like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wilds look so much better on the same hardware and run so much faster. Like, I'm genuinely amazed by that. Like, that's the if I had one thing I could really just like set aside the devs and be like, hey guys, listen, I understand game dev is hard, right? Like, not trying to be mean, but I love that this is an open world Pokemon. I understand it's like the second time that you've done that, and it's a rough change, right? Going from like more condensed maps to open world. But I am begging you, please optimize it. You know, if it looks worse, that's fine. Right? Like, I don't think anyone would be complaining if the detail was a little lower, if it just ran a little smoother. Like, maybe some people would, I don't know. But I feel like that if I have any serious, like, major complaints about the game, it's that. I would rather it be, I just want it to run a little bit better on this system. I also think that, like, in the post-game, they should be, like, trying to gear you towards the competitive scene a little bit. So, like, the first time you take down the gyms and you just do it, like, whatever. You know, you over-level them, you cheese, whatever. Great, fine. Once you do the, like, you're filling in for La Primera kind of thing, I feel like there maybe the level should be level, like, restricted so that, I don't know, everything's max level is brought down to 50 or something. Because that would make me think more about the themes that I bring to the gyms. Oh, I guess those trees won't do the trick. You've got two. How did I miss you? Two whole Pokemon? Are you cool or what? You're great, kid. Show me your two Pokemon. Let's see what you got. Yeah. I wanted to say Pierre, but that's okay. Okay, Asriel. Cute. Does be some form of bullying? It is. It is. It is, Leone. This is a form of bullying. I'm taking his lunch money. I'm gonna make it worse, too. Oh, he's got a level. I'm taking a screenshot of this. This is not nice. I should not be doing this. Literal coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Yeah. Level 5 Houndour versus level 94. What's the Meowscarada? Like, my two Pokemon! Now give me your money, kid. And double it because of the thing I've got on Goods View. Oh god, that's awful. I feel bad. I'm surprised there was a trainer on this route that I hadn't gotten to yet. Hold on a second. I thought I heard you, you little... Okay, yeah, because this guy is not yelling anything new. I must have missed that one little kid. Huh, weird. Well, I didn't miss him anymore. Okay, there it is. Hello. Alright, first thing, go to sleep. Might not work. Okay, you're out. Alright, false swipe. Alright, just getting the ball already. Okay. Its sweat is sweet like syrup made from boiled down fruit. Because of this, Boone Sweet was highly valued in the past when sweeteners were scarce. There we go. Very nice. Okay. You, sir. I request some more standard Pokeballs. Oh yeah, I should check and see. Okay, I need to check my Pokédex because now I need to see what other things I might be missing. So, okay, that's that. These are just evolutions. Hmm. A bunch of these are just evolutions. Wait a second. How did I not get purple? Huh. Alright. Well, this should be the spot where I can get them, so let's go. But yeah, I heard that there's a shiny sound from the previous games, and I do wish they would have had it in this one. It's like, they have a sound for the frickin' Gimmighoul coins. Which is ensured that I do not miss them. Do I know how good I am at getting the Gimmighoul coins? I already have one Goldango. And I will now show you... Sort... Not by type. By favorites first. Wait, where'd it go? Did it get erased from my favorites? Okay, yeah, there we go. Why wasn't a favorite? I don't know. 441 Gimmighoul coins. I'm over 40% of the way to my next Goldango. I'm in the right spot, right? Yeah. Oh, I need to be further west and north, I suppose. Hmm. What about you? Where do you go? Oh. I feel like that should mark something. And like the part of me that, because I've been watching people play Baldur's Gate 3 again, I'm like, I should be able to go in there if I just polymorph into something small, right? That's how that works. How did I not get the Torkoal the first time through? Was it just... Did I not get to the right spot? Did I keep overpowering him and just not capturing him? Was he exploding? Well, here's the guy. Four secret mods. If you're talking about... Oh, protected itself. Exceptionally rude, sir. So I have the four... I've found naturally three of the caves or the seals, and I've been finding the stakes throughout the game. I, however, have gotten to the point where I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna try and find the rest of these naturally. I have a map that I'm going to use for the rest of these stakes. So I haven't unlocked them yet, but I'm aware of their existence. Oh shoot, ads. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. That snuck up on me, and I wasn't aware how far in I was. So, let's continue this. But, yeah, so I know about I forget there's an official name or something for it, because the history teacher, Miss Ryfort, was talking about it. And, ooh, brutal. Yeah, go ahead and use Protect. But I know that that's going to be a fight. It failed. Oh, right, use Protect, because it can't do it 2 turns in a row. So right now I'm doing the post main game gym training things, and also just going around and collecting all the... Alright, Raiders, welcome in! Hello, hello, hello! Let me grab this guy real quick here and end this fight, but welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was Signalis? Did you enjoy it? Well, let me rephrase. Did you appreciate it? Let me give you a quick little shout out here. And thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows here, so you can just relax, have a good time. But welcome in, welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. For those of you... Sorry, that was, I don't know how that happened. I put the controller down and something got hit. So, my apologies. Welcome in, thank you for the raid. I'm not ending stream, I promise. I hope you had a wonderful raid. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Morton Rise. I'm your resident old man voidside mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in. I'm not depending on you, I swear. But yeah, so I got to the first ending. Oh yeah, I love Signalis. It was such a great game when I played it. I played it last year during October for like Halloween and such. Wait, was it for October? I don't remember now. I'm trying to think, because I don't. Regardless, I played it last year. I had a blast with it. It was just it tickled all the right sections of my brain for the puzzles and everything. I narrate soccer matches. Thank you. Is it Dav? Do you prefer Dav, or do you want me to read out the whole thing? 8530. Yeah, it's like, yeah, everything. So like, Dav and Dave is fine. Okay, good to know. Thank you. But yeah, but welcome in. Let me say hi to everyone who just said hello. Thank you for saying hi. I'm gonna do my best here. The Corey 3D? Was it the Corey? Or was it? Oh, I did miss something. And Dav or Dave, Lowry, thank you all very much. Do not read out the numbers. Fair enough. But yeah, so I like I said, I'm a voice actor. I've done voice work before. I do sometimes reading from books. I've read from both Frankenstein, which I did over Halloween, and Christmas Carol, which I did in December. Or he's okay. Hello, hello. Thank you very much. So yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I love Signalis. I played it, and I got to I have done some paid voice work. Yeah, it's I'm not a professional actor. I'm not guild or anything like that. But well, I am professional. I am not a guild member. There's a big difference between the two. But it is. I adored that game. I remember I got to that point.
Doggo dislikes smoke.
Ooh, that's the rare one. Thank you for the check-in, Kai. Oh yeah, if you need to take a break, this goes for Lowry or anybody else. If you need to take a break after the stream, go to the bathroom, get some food, get some water, get some sleep, whatever it is you need to do. Please do take care of yourselves anyway. Guilds are anyway. It's basically a union. It's if you are in Hollywood and you're doing a lot of Hollywood work, then you got to be part of the guild. That's all it is. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We are playing Pokemon. This is my first Pokemon game ever. I have completed the main storyline. I am now completing my Pokédex, which is why I'm doing this right here. There are now, let's see here. I now have 55 left to do. Oh yeah, get some rest. But thank you for coming in. Yeah, it's let's see, what's my next one that I'm after? Right, that's just an evolution. That's an evolution. A bunch of these are evolutions. Is that an evolution? No, I can't. Can it? Lives deep underground. Huh. I know where I'm going to go for that one. But yeah. So, yeah, no, Signalis was just a fantastic, wonderful game for me. That and the Outer Wilds really just scratched my brain in all the right ways. I really like both of those games a lot. What was funny to me was the point where I remember like jumping into Lowry's view was a point where like there's kind of a trick being played, and I'd seen a game in the past do a similar trick, and I'm like, I wonder. And so I don't want to go into the details of it for anybody who hasn't actually played Signalis. If you haven't, or you haven't watched somebody play it, go watch Signalis or go play Signalis. It's a fantastic game, wonderful indie title. If you love adventure games or survival horror games, it really is a good thing. Oh yeah, it was. But about you? Oh yeah, sure. Go. I don't know if you want to talk about yourself, as long as you're not like promoting like a service in the chat or something. But go ahead, Dob. Yeah, watching actual videos. Yeah, it was like I knew I was in for a trip when I got to the early part of the game. And I looked at the book. I'm like, wait, is this like? This looks like a Chinese copy of The King in Yellow. Is that a Chinese copy of The King in Yellow? And I open it up and I go, oh, it is a Chinese copy of The King in Yellow. Oh no, I'm going for a trip, everyone. All right, so what do you do? Oh, cool. Very nice, yeah. Making a Metroidvania. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, the plot twists and hidden references in Signalis were just, oh, chef's kiss, amazing. That's the thing, like, I love all kinds of games. I love the super high budget, like, really, really AAA production titles and everything. I love the small little indie games that are made with just so much heart and love for the game itself and the style of game. Like, there's just so much in gaming to love. It is. Oh, hello. Got all the power-ups down, just need level design knowledge and enough patience to make a Metroidvania map. That's fair. And my suggestion is if you're making a Metroidvania style game, it never hurts. Oh, that's not what I intended to do. But whatever. It never hurts to look at the original Metroid games and seeing like what they did. Because that is, you know, where you're pulling from. I played the heck at a Metroid 2 back in the day. And it's really interesting seeing how they put the level design together for like, because there's a lot of doubling back in it. In a lot of these kinds of games, there's like, you build these areas with the intention that the players will actually double back through them. Play through the Metroid series at some point. If you have a Switch, you can play through the entire 2D Metroid series, I'm fairly certain, from start to finish. Because I know they've got the original Metroid on the NES emulation thing. Is there an emulator? There are several emulators. But I will... so, if you're doing research, find you do what you need to do. There's also like maps that you can like look at that people put on like wikis and whatnot. But like if you want a good Metroidvania game to look at the original Metroid, Metroid 2: The Return of Samus, Super Metroid, that kind of stuff. Also, Symphony of the Night. Those are the games you really probably want to take a look at. Because that's where the Castlevania size come in. But I do know that when it comes to Metroid, it goes Metroid, Metroid 2: The Return of Samus, Super Metroid, and then there's a few other games, and it gets a little jumbled at that point. But they go between different things, and the last one I think that was put out was for the Switch, which was Metroid Dread. There's also the first-person shooter games like Metroid Prime, and there was a third-person action game that was not well received by a lot of fans. I don't remember the name of it, but it's a whole thing. But if you have a Switch and you have the online thing for the... Oh, gosh darn it. Sir, I need you to go to sleep so you can get in the ball. I don't want to hit him with the block punches. I feel like I'm going to accidentally knock him out. Yeah, I can't, especially while playing an official Nintendo release, advocate that, because they get very upset about that for a number of reasons. But, do what you need to do, because, like, if you're doing game design, your goal is to take a look at how they constructed the games, and so it would be for, potentially educational purposes and whatnot. That said, keep yourself safe, but the real thing you should be focusing on is, like, the maps, like, 'cause those are highly, I want to say, recorded by people. So there's a lot of information that's already out there that is just like waiting to be discovered. Because people have played these games so much over the years. That said, there's always the option of just go to the wiki, take a look at what they've got, and then see, like, what kind of options you have there. But, like, one thing is, I remember in Metroid 2, there was a thing where, like, you lowered the lava level a bit so that you could traverse through a map. So there was one area you couldn't get to at all until you lowered the lava level, and then you get to access part of the map, and then from there you would have to find the thing that you go do a thing, then you go to somewhere else, and you get the Varia armor that would let you go into the lava without taking damage. And so, like, that was a whole thing where you go back to the same map like 2 or 3 times with different setups, which is interesting. Because every time you go there, the rules of you being there are different. And so they usually hide the thing that you're looking for somewhere else. So like you go part way in, you get something you need for something else, and you come back to it and there's a different thing. But yeah, it's like there's a bunch of different, like at one point you actually go into the lava and treat it like an underwater section. But they try to encourage you to just explore and look around, and then as you play more and more, you start learning where everything is, and it's a whole thing. Have I fought you yet? But yeah, there's like a bunch of different ways to do it. And there's a lot of different games that have done it over the years. I'm trying to think of like good Metroidvanias that have existed, because there's been like Ritual Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. There's been I want to say Hollow Knight is kind of one. There's what else? Whoa, what the? I mean, you can list them, sure. I don't know, like, until I see what the map is and how the upgrades interact with it, it's really going to be hard for me to comment on them. But, maybe I'll give you some ideas. What's funny is some of the Mega Man games got eventually turned into kind of Metroidvanias after a while. You can kind of ignore types if you just hyper level. It was me is evolving? Vilas. Oh, I don't know if I can call it was me anymore, because it's not Dino. Alright. Where are you at, pal? That's a bunch of gibbles. One, and now I have 2. That's true. I fought you. Ein, zwei, yep. Mm-hmm. Welcome. Ooh. Oh, hello. I forgot to switch out my starter. Huh. In the ball, sir. Got the Houndoom. Ghost Poppy, yeah. Let's look at the lower level. Ideally where there's some water. Try and find this thing. In the ball, sort of be a pretty wild phase, safe Pokemon. This is true. This is true. Pokemon does lead to some very strange conversations that you end up having. I am in the right spot, aren't I? Yeah. Generally the right spot. Yeah, there is definitely some stranger fan art that comes out of it. It's, I get concerned about the life-size plushes that get made for some of them, because, like, you know, you get a life-size plushie of, like, some of them, they're just like, oh, well, that's cute, right? And there's somewhere it's like, okay, we need you to stop. Like, okay, life-size plushie of this thing, fine. Life-size plushie of that thing, fine. Life-size plushies of these guys, cool. Though that one gets a little big. Some of them are just gigantic. People get very weird about some of the the bipedal ones, I've noticed. Yeah, I also have to wonder why the devs gave Meowscarada some of the moves that they gave Meowscarada. That was just a little curious. Oh. I thought I had taken on all the trainers in here already. Alright. Lurking like some food. Thank you, Lowry. Hope you have a good meal. Yeah, it's like the game went through a lot of trouble to tell me about the competitive mode and whatnot in, like, the core gameplay. Well, okay, that's true, but that was also over 100 years ago. Like, that's one of those ones where companies aren't even the same within 20 years. The life-size evolution plot. It is true. Yeah, no, that's true. There are a lot of other things that are also true, though. So it's like, yeah, I'm dodging that fight. I'm not gonna hold, modern day Nintendo to what 1890s Nintendo did. It is funny, though. Alright, that did not work the way I was hoping. Let's try this again. Hanafuda, I've heard of that game before. I don't know it off the top of my head. Alright, what the... Alright, let's try the mountains. Like I will say, the evolutions and whatnot, those are some of the cutest designs, just across the board. Guardians of Bancorp? Okay. I know it's some kind of game, I just don't know the details of it. Alright, I hear you. There's a cave around here somewhere. Oh, there you are, you little... Okay. Alright, see you later, Dave. Huh. As you equate, it was a more complicated Pokemon fish. Okay. You love my coin hunts. I hear that noise and I'm just like, my brain is immediately, I gotta get this guy. Which is why I now have another 400 and change Gibby coins on top of the original 999 I needed to get one of the Gimmighoul's turned into a Goldango. Like, I hear them. And it's positional audio, so I know what direction they're coming from. I just gotta find them. Vaulting the losers. Alright, what you got here, pal? Oh, damn. Rip T-Rex. Good as me. And this guy's entire career. You fought well, and for that I shall put you in a great ball. Where's that Pokemon Center? Okay. Oh. You're not ready to fight at all. Alright. Swapping Primeape here. Oof. This might be a bad idea. Alright. Oh, never mind. This is a great idea. Little winter boots. Oh, let me see that. Oh yeah, that's really cute. I do need to get one of every season. You know, I don't remember if I have one of the winter season. So why not just get one right now? Now that Breloom is back. I also need to get the little ones of every season because I found out that they're different too. Alright, let's see here. Let's just... Can I get away with a spore? No. Okay. Yeah, the deerlings? Yeah. Oh no, you... Oh, you jerk. Oh. Oh, the pain. Sauce black and back. I think it was a killer. Oh, wow. I can't believe he did that. At one hit point, he uses the maneuver that causes him damage. That was just spite, which I can respect. But, like, I wanted to capture you, sir. I wanted to give you a better life. Yeah, I should have swapped in for God of War when I saw that I was getting taken apart there. One of these days it'll be a hidden cave or something. You know what? There we go. Deerling was caught. Right. Now for this one, what we're going to do is we're going to go and swap it out, position of T-Rex and Gardevoir. And gotcha. Sap Sipper. There we go. Now, let's see if this will do the trick. Nice. Low damage attack. No, never. The level difference was too much. It was worth a shot. I really do need to figure out what the equation is for damage, because I feel like I'm working too much off of vibes, and there's times where the level difference matters and times where it doesn't. Bambi moments, true. Alright, so I checked the Pokédex. Habitat is there. So if I look here, it should be, right? Like along here. If I'm reading that map right. Am I reading that map right is the question. Lives in ponds, lives deep underwater. I'm looking for bodies of water. Means ideally looking right here. It's either deep underground or in bodies of water. Right? Oh, hello. And I realize I've just spent all this time climbing up the top. But, hear me out. Maybe this is the right way to get. Vaporeon. Gold Duck, Magikarp, big turtle guy. What do we have here? Yeah, it's a 3-star. This pond? I mean, it was down here, but who knows? Certainly different fish down here now. And they all want to start something from the looks of it. Huh, interesting. That is a big Psyduck. I wonder if they only appear at night because they like to be in caves. Like, I know I've seen these guys around before. Oh, actually, that might not be a bad spot either. All the way over here. I think right there is what they were saying. Look at the map again. Okay, so not up there. Okay, so the pond right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Actually, right over here. Oh. There's the noise. You all heard it, chat. There we go. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Here we go. While we're at it, let's see what terror raid we've got here. 5-star poison little shrimp dude. Well, sushi dude. Okay. Alright. Honestly, let's go with God of War. I'm gonna get hurt for the fairy type, but honestly, let's just do this. I got a feeling I can crit this. Hey, the Olive Garden's here. Alright, we're just going to load up on Psychic to start with. Oh dear. Alright, let's try Hypnosis. Alright, is he asleep? He's asleep. Now we will devour his dreams. Oh, he woke up. Darn it. Here we go. I just noticed that it's like eye is the only thing being focused on in those crystals, so it just looks like this giant eye looking at you. Alright. By Hypnosis. Hypnosis did not work. The Illuminati. Secret society bent on world domination. Alright. Go for Psychic. Alright, you know what? Let's just go. Boom. You dare to use some of my Terror Orb's power? I'm hoping this works. Hell yeah. You know, I probably could have come in with Goods Mew and been fine now that I think about it. Finish him. Fatality. The pain should only be passing. You should survive the process. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. I should check my candy supplies. Because I remember at one point I like bumped off the cap of candy. And I just started using it to level up squads because I had just so much of it. Okay, I'm not in danger of doing that anytime soon. Anyways, that's fine. These guys should be, I would think, appearing in the water. Emphasis on should. Because I have no earthly idea. I know I've seen them before, but I think I just overpowered them and just went, oh, oops. My bad, you're dead. Wait, what's that? A school of fish or something. Wait a minute. You hiding just beneath the surface? Wait, did they just... What just happened there? Remember, a wild flamingo can strip a T-Rex to the bone in just a few seconds. If it's awake to do so. Holy crap. Just don't wake up, all right, pal? Whew, all right. Bam. I see you. All right, let's go, pal. I got your name. You shuddered with... Wait a minute. This game is just making moves off of memes. Shuddered with anticipation. Oh, this is going to take a second. Hold on. It's 40. Let's try this. Oh. The hell? I really need to understand type advantages better. I screwed that up. Oh, ads are coming. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Caught up on me, and I got ambushed by this gold duck. Create a wonder room, huh? Well, anyway, here's Wonderwall. See, okay. Huh.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
And thank you. Check-in, Kai. Wait. That's not what I'm looking for. But for a moment it looked like it. Same as that. Ooh, that was a 10 Gimme Ghoul coin. wait a second. Are they actually evolutions of each other? Can I short circuit this by just saying I'm going to evolve the Loach thing? Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's move on then. Seeing the Pokeball in the background, just idly being tossed up and down by the trainer who is currently invisible in the battle scene, is really kind of weird. Alright. Let me go and check the Pokédex again. See what other things I'm missing. Unsparse. That's got to be an evolution of that guy. Okay. Huh. Wow, okay. It looks like most of the ones I'm missing are, in fact, just evolutions. Huh. Well, I'll be. Wait, here's something I don't have. Wait. No, that's a set of 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a set of 4. Okay. Oh my gosh, is it almost all? I have almost 50 Pokemon that I've just not evolved? That's what's holding me back? That's wild. Okay, well, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go put Goods Mute back at the top here. And we're going to go into Area 0 for a bit. actually curious now. If I go here to Zero Gate, I just, instead of using the teleporter, just dive in with Koraidon. Will it let me? Because I know I climbed up the top of the mountains in other spots, and was that the top of the castle for the school? That's pretty cool. Oh, I guess the game just said, yeah, here you go. And it just put me down here again? Okay. I feel like I should play the Nier games after this. Alright, good Mew. Kill. Oh wow, now I'm invisible. Alright, and sneak attack. It's not very effective, but it's effective enough. Oops. A little too much mustard on that one. Oh shit. Okay, that was nonsense. Damn, superpower is super effective. Damn, that was too much. Yeah. Yeah. I like this big angry crow. Okay, perfect, perfect. Don't wake up. How? Oh, good. He snapped out of the confusion. Got hypnosis off. Now I'm going to tell this guy to get in the ball. We're going to try just a little bit of a love tap. With disarming voice. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, please get in the ball, sir. Oh, I love messing with my skills. There we go. Oh, you're kidding me. All right. All right, T-Rex. You're technically on level. All you gotta do is tag it with false swipe. Of course, he wakes up. All right. Oh, this is gonna suck. But he knocked himself out by hitting T-Rex. That's amazing. Hello, Moonshine Operator. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope that you're doing well. All right. He's asleep. He's at 1 hit point. Getting the ball. There we go. Am I shiny hunting? No. I am just hunting and leveling guys up for the most part. The reason I have the shiny thing in my tag is because I'm so unfamiliar with the game, because this is literally my first Pokemon game ever. I don't recognize when a Pokemon is shiny. So I actually have gotten 2 shinies just in general, but I'm not actively hunting. But I know that, like, there's a chance of, like, I could run into them and then it's like, oh, wow, I missed this, or, you know, something like that. So I just encourage everyone to say, oh, there's a shiny over there, there's a shiny over there, kind of thing. So many berries and stones. Exactly, interactive gaming. Not usually, no. I'm just kind of seeing, because, like, this is my first Pokemon game ever. I'm just kind of seeing, like, what it's like to just collect the Pokédex, just in general. And what it's like to go through the whole process. I have deeply enjoyed the game so far. Like, I've got some criticisms for certain things of it, but overall, I thought it was a great game. The story was fantastic. I'm looking forward to going back and hitting the rest of the gyms. I've already hit one of them. And the overall storylines that were put in were just beautifully done. The only like deep criticism I have is that I would love for this game to run just a little bit better. Like, I know this is the Switch and there's a limit in the hardware, but all right, let's see here. All right, just send God of War out there. Kill. Yeah, so I've got like 55-ish Pokemon left. And what I'm discovering is the vast majority of them so far are actually just evolutions. That I just have to level up through. And while I can get some of them in the world, it is a touch and go process, I'm finding some of them. Oh yeah, so there's somebody who I stream with regularly who also does Pokemon, and they've given me all of the version exclusive Pokemon, including the 2 extra starters. So I've got them ready to go. It's just a matter of leveling them up at this point. But thanks for that heads up. Yeah, because if I didn't actually know, that would have been very frustrating to me. It's like I just spent 20 minutes trying to catch a Pokemon that I can just evolve. Which was just like, oh, I could have just evolved this one? Okay. Man, God of War really living up to her name tonight. I got a war kill. But I'm also trying to get like alternate versions of the various Paradox Pokemon now that I know that like there's differences in stat spreads and such. God of War, you're oblivious. I gotta say, Kai, I still just love the moment where God of War, they're evolved into the Gardevoir, and the naming that you gave her was just so perfect. You gotta look something up? Wait. Holy crap. We hit 200? Thank you very much for the follow. That is super cool. You now have 200 followers here. Thank you, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Alright, I think it's time for God of War to take on somebody and heal up a little bit. Alright. Throw down Hypnosis. Doesn't work. But yeah, it's I know that there's a lot of oh no. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I think I know what you're talking about, guy. Huh. Alright, well, Goodsby's gonna go in. But yeah, for like, I've known about the series. I've known about like little things from just cultural osmosis, as it were. But it's interesting seeing all the stuff like in action. Because of course, you got some really great Pokemon designs. Like I'm loving the starter Grass Cat here. All right, let's see here. Am I close to a spot where I can? Just rest up to restore? I think so. Or maybe not. That one's all the way over there. Yeah, the Primate Convolute is convoluted. I'm using this one because my other one is like one of the two shinies I've gotten. And I know that it's like you gotta use this Rage Punch a number of times. God of War, and the other one is so I went back and got, or made sure that I got an earlier evolution of Gardevoir, or the routes thing, so that I could level up to the Gallade one. Because I'm slowly figuring out what these... Yeah, it's male. Let me pull up my boxes in a second here. Alright, so... I think I put it over here. Somewhere. Oh, this has become a mess. Wow, that was a level 75 Tatsugiri? Oh, with amazing stats. Oh, wow, okay. 4 of them are best. I mean, not the ones that, like, it seems to be really good at, but, I mean, sure, okay. So there's one. There's the other. So there's the male Kirlia that I was going to turn into the Gallade. Need a Dawnstone once it's... Oh! Okay. I keep forgetting about these things. So, okay. So, it won't... Should I get him to a particular level before I use the Dawnstone? Or does it not really matter? Okay. So in that case, I can just take him out now. And just go move over to here. We'll put... It was me aside for a second. And then Dawnstone, you said, huh? Do I have Roaring Moon? Harvey wants to think that that's a title of the game, but no, okay. I've got all the Paradox Pokemon, if that's what you're asking. Okay, there's the Gallade. Trying to protect somebody extends its elbows as if they were swords and fights savagely. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. We will worry about the moves later. Alright. Oh, well, of course. Give me just a second here. First, change the markings. And changed nickname. Zeus! If this Pokemon starts saying, boy, I'm done. So, okay, let me show you off. So I've got here Roaring Moon. Somewhere around here. Iron Valiant. There we go. Yeah, there's my... So here's some of the Paradox Pokemon from the other side. That is, yeah, is the God of War guy. Or Dad of Boy, as most recent games have been. You wish you had Roaring Moon? Well, there's always ways to get it. Right, let's get, it was me back in here. You have Violet? Yep. Well, you just gotta find somebody who you know who has Scarlet and ask real nice, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Right, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this properly. I do have the DLC. I haven't started it yet because I wanted to complete the Pokédex for the main game first. And do all the gym stuff and the legendary creatures. Oh, is there anything I gotta do? Okay, no, the other guy. Okay, so the Zweilous we gotta get to just like 64, I think it was. Like, that's the ridiculous number it needed. Well, I'll worry about the DLC stuff when I get to the DLC. But I appreciate the offer. Your beloved Dargon. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to get DLC Pokemon before doing the DLC is what I mean. Like, I waited until after I completed the main game to have a friend who gives me the Paradox Pokemon from this side, from their side. Alright, it's time to get some health back. I look at you and I see a health potion. But yeah, this was, I'd seen a lot of people playing these games and just like, you know what, maybe I'll give this a shot. Because it's, you know, the overall like mechanics are very similar to old school JRPGs where everyone gets a turn, there's a limited move set and all that kind of stuff. I never got into it back in the day, but I was like, let's see where we're at now. So I asked around, like, of the ones that are on the Switch, which Pokemon game should I give a shot? And the answer was pretty much universally Scarlet and Violet. So I said, okay, I'm going to make my decision as to which one to play based on entirely, you know, objective and scientific measurements. And then I saw Professor Sada's abs and said, we're going with Scarlet. Yeah, I am trying to evolve it. Did I miss a did I miss a trick? Do I have to, have I been over? I need to move stone. Of course. It's always some stone I'm missing. I'm leveling them up through just leveling, and then I'm like, things like Zweilous don't level until level 64, and then I'm like, oh, well, that's clearly just, sometimes I have to wait. Okay, Moonstone. Alright, here we go. Because I probably have every stone I need. I just don't know what to use them for. Because this is all stuff that's been like, these are things that have been, that's like one of the original 150, isn't it? Narcolepsy is evolving. Oh god. Into what, a coma? Wigglytuff. It has very fine fur. Take care not to make it angry, or it may inflate steadily and hit with a body slam. Okay, sweet. Alright, so let's now move that one out. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, you know what? This is a whole... Actually, wait. Move this one in. No, wait. Yeah... You know what? We'll do it. What Pokemon was that? I don't know. What could you read the name? Why is my Jigglypuff named Narcolepsy? Because I remember from the show the Jigglypuff was like the one that put everybody to sleep by singing. So I just named it Narcolepsy. Like, the one thing I know about the show from, like, they would pick up the microphone and would start singing and everyone would fall asleep. Named her melatonin gummies. That's another one, yeah. But yeah, I sometimes just come up with silly names for them. I'm very happy with the name for my grass cat. Oh, I do. I'm just being very cheap right now. If I have a move that can regain health, why not use it, right? Why heal when you can kill? Because the healing does kill. That's why I use it. Oh, yeah. That's fair. The portion of potions. Go and rest these guys up. Is there anything I need to do special for the Gulpin? I'm noticing he's already level 50-something. Use a portion right now? That's fair. Actually, you know what? Gulpin, yeah, there it is. Real quick, what we're going to do is we're going to just move him back. And I'm going to grab... Where was it? All the way back up here? No. Here? Oh yeah, here we go. This should be fast. No thoughts, head empty. Level 1 to level 8, just with one attack. Now level 10. There we go. This is what we're talking about. You swagger. You dare you swagger against me? I'll kill you. It says Gulpin evolves after level 26. I don't know these XP candies. That's a great question. Mostly because I don't know how many candies I would need for each one. Okay, sir. Come on, breakthrough. There we go. Oh. Is it okay to trade to them here? Just got a roaring moon. I mean, if you want to, if you want to trade to Moonshine wants to trade to you. That's between y'all. If you want to coordinate here, but like, I mean, I would suggest, I would recommend that you use like direct messages. Procalor. Huh. Neat. Oh gosh. You again? Yes, I know, I know. Alright, here we go. This guy needs to do some rage fisting anyway. Oh yeah, that's fair. Rage fist. Come on, Primate, you can do this. Just punch. No, punch the bird. Not yourself. Come on. Oh, that's not good. Why is Dragon Pulse not very effective? You know what? Go in. We'll give him a mock punch. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping. You know what? Let's put you to sleep. I'm just going to punch you over and over again. You can get so much XP off of this. Never mind. And he took himself out. What a jerk. You know what? Let's just do that. I don't frequently run, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Get down for a nap. Okay, so. Let's see what happens when I give the Gulpin a rare candy. Because I've got a bunch of those. So, I'm gonna go back to the boxes. Right, we're gonna move here. Go to the bag. Go to the rare candy. Use it on the Gulpin. Just the one. Level 54. Ah. Gulpin is evolving. Congratulations, your Gulpin has evolved into Swalot. It gulps anything that fits in its mouth. Its special enzymes can dissolve anything. Oh, sweet. Body Slam. You can just worry about that later. Okay, so let's see now. I've got Alright, this little guy evolves. Is there anything I have to do to evolve this little guy? The Misdreavus. Okay. I'll try giving it a rare candy to start. Actually, wait. Maybe a couple of medium candies instead. Okay, that didn't seem to do the trick. Actually, wait. Let's see how many candies it takes for me to get, this guy going. Give him, like, I give them like 4 medium candies. No, that didn't do it. Huh. Jen? Ah. Yeah, do be careful about doing that for trades. Don't hand people things that are not legit, because it can cause stress for them, as it were. Oh, here we go. Skeledirge. That is a cool name. The fiery bird changes shape when Skeledirge sings. Rumor has it the bird was born when the fireball on Skeledirge's head gained a soul. Wait. Oh, that's cool. So it's a multi-pop Pokemon. Alright, let's see here. So let's get him out. And then we'll put the Waxley in. Right up at the Waxley. I feel like I've gone past him like 3 times now. Oh, there he is. Alright. Let's see here. If I go to the thing here and I just go to the candies, right? I use the small candies. I can give them like 10. I give them to 22. And then all these moves. What does the middle form look like? I remember seeing it briefly with Nimona, because this was the starter that she chose. Oh, I am very silly goose. No, it's a duck. Thank you, Kai. I can't do that. The Donald Duck thing is too hard to do. Actually, he's evolved into Quaxwell. These Pokemon constantly run through shallow waters to train their legs and compete with each other to see which of them kicks most gracefully. Alright. Okay, so now I just need to get him... Okay, we'll just use, like, what? 3 of these? Yeah, that's the trick. Oh, just shy. That's funny. All right, watch this. It'll be like just 2 of these. Well, I only really need 1, but there we go. Oh, god damn it. Did it again. Yeah, all the starters in this, like, I love, they all look really cute at, like, the first stage. The middle stage for this one looks alright. The middle stage for the other one looks alright. But the final stages from all look really neat. A single click from a Quaquaval can send a truck rolling. This Pokemon uses its powerful legs to perform striking dances from far-off lands. That's cool. Okay, so that's Aqua Step. Yeah, that's. I'm just gonna skip past all this. We can all. I can work on that later. All right, so now we can put Quaquaval back in the box. All right. So now. I know that one has a thing. But okay, so I was asking earlier, and we have ads about to come up on us, but the Misdreavus that I have over here in one of these areas. Oh, this is already in here. Is there any specific thing for evolving the Misdreavus? Duskstone. Okay. Alright, let's take a look here then. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Evolved into Miss Magius. Its cry sounds like an incantation. It is said the cry may rarely be imbued with happiness-giving power. Awesome. Thank you. Petition for evolving Dreepy next? Okay. We can arrange that, but it will have to be after the ad, so we will be back in just a few minutes. See you soon, everyone. Alright, we are back. Let's see here. It says evolve. You said evolves at 50 and 60. Well, okay.
Take this. It's a secret to everybody.
Oh, thank you for checking, guy. Alright, let's see here. Alright, got. You can just give this guy rare candy, I'm sure, right? Yeah, that's actually an ideal time to use a rare candy. Creepy is evolving. What the heck? Drakloak. But it's still got a Dreepy on it. It's still got a Dreepy. This Pokemon flies at over 120 miles per hour. If a Drakloak is defeated in battle, its Dreepy will wander off without a second thought. That's horrifying. The Dreepy remains forever. It's like it's summoning another Dreepy. Look, we'll get to your moveset later, Mr. Loak. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna give you 3 large candies. Okay, I'm gonna give you another 3 large candies. Go with another 3. Actually, go 4. Hey, perfect. Your cloak? Your cloak? I've heard it both ways. But fair enough. Yeah, alright, let's see. Here was this one now. What the... Dragapult. I'm sorry, what? Dragapult can make its whole body transparent by clearing its mind and focusing. Even the Dreepy in Dragapult's horns become invisible. Oh, those are horns, are they? Okay. The fact that you look like a jet bomber does not mean... Okay. Alright. This is very silly. I like it. Alright. Let's put you back then. Let's see what we've got next. They launch the Dreepy out like missiles and they like being missiles. That is bizarre, but fair enough. Alright, actually, wait. I know which one I need to put in here. One I have, I've had since the beginning of the game. And these ones, I think I'm just going to load in some just great... Oh, I have a new thing in the Pokédex? Okay. How many... Wait, we got 10 out of that? That's wild. Large experience? Oh, okay, sure. I guess that explains where they show up. This, like, they got fired from the missile and they survived. They're just wandering around with head trauma. Poor little things. Wait, why is it continually giving me that notice? Oh, I guess because I leveled up, I got 5 things that it... Okay. It told me 5 times I had, like, a reward waiting for me. Hmm. Nobody leveled up. Nobody evolved yet, huh? I'm surprised at that. All right, pal. Okay, well, I guess if you want to die that much more quickly, let's go ahead and do it. Yeah. So for these two, are there any special tricks I should know? For the Smoliv and the Dung Beetle. That name I forgot. Oh. Well, I guess I know about the Smoliv. Oh, that's cute. Doliv. Okay, that's a good one. Doliv. Doliv shares its tasty, fresh-scented oil with others. The species has coexisted with humans since times long gone. Walking 1,000 steps with it? Like, it has to be out, or do I have to walk 1,000 steps? Okay. In that case, it's going to go into the box for a second. And I'm going to grab something else that needs to get leveled. I get it fancy. I assume a Chansey needs to be leveled. I have no actual idea. Okay, let's go feature. Okay. So I will do that in a minute. Wait a second. Are you actually a Chansey? I guess that answers that question. high friendship. So I guess just keeping it in my party for a bit, or... Okay. Okay. Meryl, then. Oh no, you got sunburned today? Oh no, Finchy, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. You're gonna need an ocean, a calamine ocean. Well, not calamine ocean. There's like burn cream or something you can get. I don't know exactly what the cream is that you want to put on a sunburn, but make sure you get some water. Aloe vera, yeah, aloe should help. Got all your stuff out, and round 2 is Wednesday. I'm glad you're making some progress there on the move. I'm sorry you got a sunburn, though. That sucks. Time to get some SPF 60. Or 100, or whatever they measure it by these days. Alright. Is less than 50, it's not worth it? Yeah, generally speaking. Oh, oh. Here we go. Peekaboo is evolving. Azumarill. It's spoofy? I mean, I guess. Its long ears are superb sensors. It can distinguish the movements of things in water and tell what they are. It looks like, it genuinely looks like an Easter egg. Like, someone took an Easter egg and put rabbit ears on it, and that's what that is. Okay. Ooh, rabbit, that's true. It's an egg bun. Okay. Take you out. You're gonna throw in. First, Maybe. But I do it for the love of the game. Okay, we're just gonna go and take you out. Because Mama said to take you out. Kangaroo Jack. That's... You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that song was in Kangaroo Jack. Of course it was. Your only association with that song? That's fair. Oh, you're a brave bird. You knocked yourself out. You know what? Yes, I would actually like to save my adventures so far. My plan is, for the one I have to walk around, I have to go look for those stakes. And so as I'm looking for the stakes, I'll have the guy walking around. Exit stage right, pursued by moths. But yeah, I remember the movie came out, like, one of the big things about it was that the trailers lied extensively about the kind of movie it was, because the scene where the kangaroo talks and raps is apparently just like a fever dream sequence and has nothing to do with the rest of the movie. But the way that they framed it was like, oh, this is a wacky movie with a CGI kangaroo that raps and is hanging around with Jerry O'Donnell. Who, at the time, was hot off his fame from Sliders. I say hot off his fame from Sliders, but, you know, it's an old TV show that barely anybody remembers. Which used a historical phrase, a historical saying that somebody had, like, said as just one of the hardest lines I had heard on TV to that point. Delivered by none other than John Rhys Davies, who also played Gimli in the Lord of the Rings movies and a bunch of other roles, who is himself Welsh. And this is important to note because, of course, he speaks with a British accent. But they had gone to a world where America had lost civil war. Sliders' entire concept was they were slipping between different dimensions. It was, you know, interdimensional stuff before it became huge. And he got into this place where, okay, they're in America where England had never lost the Revolutionary War. All right, cool. As they're leaving, he has, like, this obviously, you know, they talk about, like, all the things that could have gone wrong, you know, the bad things that could have happened, and, you know, the good things, like, they fill in the details. John Rhys Davies is, like, leaving in the portal to go to the next world. Just shouts out the line, "Do you know why the sun never sets on the British Empire? Because God doesn't trust the English in the dark." I was like, oh shit. All right. Excuse me, come on. What are you doing? The actual line was said, that's like an actual thing that somebody in you know, world history had said. Which is still just a really good line. One and done. Thank you for the hit points, sir. You are a walking potion. Also, in the weird interconnectedness of media. So, I'm assuming everyone is fairly familiar with the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, right? The idea being that Kevin Bacon has been in so many movies that after a while you only need 6 points of contact to connect him to most of Hollywood. Well, that's true for the most part, though it's, you know, going to become less true now that he's not doing movies as much anymore, but it's still just generally out there. But it's also true for a couple of other actors. One of them is John Rhys Davies, who's just been in a lot of different productions. For example, John Rhys Davies was in Sliders, which put him in contact with Jerry O'Connell, who, you know, went and did Kangaroo Jack and went and did the Show Me the Money movie. I forget the name of it, where he plays a sports agent. Of course, John Rhys Davies was also in Indiana Jones. And so, you know, any actor that was in Indiana Jones gets connected to John Rhys Davies through there. But you might go, well, okay, if he's in Indiana Jones, that puts him one extra step away from Star Wars and Mark Hamill, right? Wrong. Because he was also in a production starring Mark Hamill called Wing Commander, the video game series, which had live-action movies in the late 80s, early 90s, which starred John Rhys Davies, Mark Hamill, and the guy who played Biff from Back to the Future. The guy who played Biff's character had, like, the the most funny name because he was Todd Maniac Marshall. And so his thing was just, he was, you know, a loose cannon, a hot shot. But then you see, this is where it starts coming full circle. You get to weird stuff like, okay, well, okay, sure. Johnny Davis is that. So we met Mark Hamill, all that. Then you have the Wing Commander movie, which did not have Mark Hamill in it, did not have John Rhys Davies in it, didn't have any of the original cast in it, but starred, oh god, who was it? I'm blanking on his name now. He was like the teen heartthrob character at the time, and his best friend, because he'd been in Hackers, and he went on to do Scooby-Doo, where he played Fred. Oh gosh, I'm blanking on his name. What was it? Oh, come on. No, O.J. Simpson was in the Naked Gun series. Freddie Prinze Jr., that was it. Oh, but type bed. Fair enough. Yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. And like with him, like always, because the two of them are like apparently, I guess, really good friends. Colossal. Oh, amazing. Oh, what was his friend's name now? I'm blanking on who it was. Because he plays him still in, I think, the cartoons. Knowing an actor's name again? That's fair. I'm just trying to... What was it? Matthew Lillard. That was it. Okay. Matthew Lillard, who did a great job as Shaggy even in the live-action movie. But Matthew Lillard now runs a, like, tabletop RPG business. Okay, so we can put you back. Let's see here. And has in fact done work with like, so like the degrees of like interconnectedness just gets absolutely bonkers when you sit and think about like just who knows who's been in what. Now I know I had one that was I had given a silly name to. Ah, here we go. Yes, that's perfect. Tarshas you make when you eat properly baked biscuits and gravy. Oh, I get it. I was sorry, Mr. Sunshine. You got me confused because it was like, wait, what did Tarshot have to do with anything? And I remember Carcole had that skill he wanted to learn. I was like, wait, yeah, oof. That'll definitely, probably made biscuits and gravy will definitely do that for you. Shaggy from that movie, Kills Me in Poop Joke? Yeah. But yeah, Matthew Lillard and Freddie Prinze Jr. were like just inseparable for several years. And it was not for bad things, though. I gotta tell you, that Wing Commander movie did not do well. It was not a great movie. What's really funny about that, too, is that, so like, the creator of Wing Commander, right, made really good movies for his video game that were live action with actually really good special effects and everything. Oh, I'm sure they are still friends. It was just they were completely inseparable during the during the 90s. Like whenever one was in the movie, someone else, the other would be. And oop. Hey, here we go. Depelrone is evolving into an Arboliva. Okay, that is a good looking Pokemon. That is cool. This calm Pokemon is very compassionate. It will share its delicious nutrient-rich oil with weakened Pokemon. Live action Scooby-Doo cast is close. Fred and Daphne got married. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. Oh, hey. Thanks to choose evolving. Oh, I goofed it. All right, let's try that again. I'll give him a candy. Go with what, 5? Okay, just gotta not hit the B button. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Angie Kitty. Oh, Yankee Kitty. Well, if it's who we got married to, I'm pretty sure it was the same person who played Buffy in the TV show back in the day. Okay, so those two are good. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take this one over here, and the Chansey here. We're going to move them over here, and we are going to leave this area. And we are going to go, I don't know exactly where, but we're going to go anywhere that's not here. All right, let's, all right, I have to actually select the spot. Let's fly here. Sarah Michelle Gellar, that was it. Thank you, Mr. Sunshine. Never seen Buffy? I mean, I can't recommend that you go back and watch Buffy unless you're going to go watch it in the same vibe that y'all watched, like, Seinfeld to a certain degree. Like, there was good things to Buffy back in the day, but there was also some other stuff that... Let's just say there was some drama behind the scenes as a result of the director, and a fair amount of ick, yeah. Not the greatest of moments in world history. Unwilling to expose to Seinfeld, you cannot stress this enough. That's fair, Kai. Look, all I know is Rat Soda was doing stuff with watching Seinfeld kind of ironically. And so come on, buddy. Yeah, Joss Whedon was involved in... Well, Joss Whedon was the one that made the Buffy TV show, and I don't know what his attachment was to the movie, the original movie that came out back when. It was one of those things where it was a TV show based on a movie, and that's the whole thing. And what do we have here? 5 5-star, why is it blue? 5-star, why is it blue? What's going on here? Okay. Gonna change my Pokemon back to Kudzmew. Extra hard event? Okay, cool. I'm taking my biggest, nastiest Pokemon along with me on this one. That's Chansey's Evo, though? Oh! Well, dang! Maybe I won't have to get friendship with Chansey. But yeah, like, Joss Whedon did the original show for Buffy and Angel, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's come out in the years since then, but it was also just, there were things that are happening in the show at the time that was like, yeah, maybe it's not great, you know? Yeah, very convenient. I'm hoping that was my damage contribution. Okay. Seismic toss. What the? It put me into a model of the globe and just threw me around. What on earth? Okay, we're doing good progress here. Okay. Dang. We're just shredding this poor thing. Let's do it. And for my contribution, the rest of the team is just like, oh, we're taking little tiny bits off. I took off half of its Terrasalized shield. Let's go. The event is recurring. I'm meant to farm for candy and shards. Oh! Well, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know, Litton. I remember B and a few others telling me something about farming these events for shards of candy. But I didn't know any other details. So, that's good to know. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, no, you're just done, pal. Yes, I'm capturing this. Let's go. Heck yeah. Did not drop Herbala. Okay. So wait a second. So I remember the Urban Mystica storyline with Arvin. Aside from getting sweet Urban Mystica for the home ec teacher, what do you use Urban Mystica for? Oh shoot, that is a lot of shards. And a lot of candies. Holy cow. Anyone who takes even one taste of Blissey's egg becomes unfailingly caring and pleasant to everyone. Let's see here. Sandwiches boost shiny odds, help with eggs. Oh! Oh, that's how it does it. Also, what? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, Kai. All right. I was going to look up something, but you know what? We'd probably fit Danny in there if you wanted to, but we'll go with that. Can I offer you a nice egg in these trying times? I still love the fact that, like, when I was playing Stardew Valley, randomly handing people eggs got me so far in just getting people's attitudes up. It was really funny. All right, let's see here. Oh, we have another one here. Okay, let's see here. 306 volumes, celebration. Please take this dream ball. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, we'll get the combi next. Does combi require anything, like, unique? Where's... I know I have some. Okay, at this point, I'm just going to look for the search. What's going on here? Wait. What happened? Oh. Email only at level 121. Oh, mail does not evolve. Oh. Okay. So I got to go back to the starter zone. All right. In the meantime, let's see here. Is there anything I can grab that is... Hold on. Let's check the Pokédex. Okay, so we'll go and do the Chinder. Does that guy require anything from me? There. Oh, here we go. Nope, get back here, you. Oh, no, I guess you can just, you know. Yordiozoria. Can I give you a Ditto 6 IVs, please? Why would I give a Ditto an intravenous? That's just weird. But hello, welcome in. That's a lot. I know, right? I'm trying to imagine. Like, I know Dittos are amorphous, but that's a lot of veins you'd have to hit. Alright, so we know the combis are in this area, at least. Come on, buddy, let's go for a walk. You gotta find more combis. Or just find one of the evolved forms just wandering around again. Okay, cool. Hi. I see you there. I'll get to you in a second, Google. Hi, Sally. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. What is up? Here I was looking to evolve a combi, and the evolution is right there. Yeah, so this is my first Pokemon ever. I've completed the main campaign. It houses a colony and cells in its body and releases various... Oh. Hmm. I mean, I kind of have to do this one. Yeah, I've completed the main campaign. And now I'm currently trying to fill out my Pokédex. And that solved that problem. Oh, yeah. I need this guy back up here. Oh, yeah, I loved it. This is a great game. I cried so much through so much of this game. Like, I knew I was going to be in for it when the Arvin plotline got going. And then the Team Star plotline got me real good at the end there. So it's... Right now I'm in the post-game section where they're like, oh yeah, challenge the gyms. And I was figuring, once I get my Pokédex complete, and I challenge all the gyms, right? Then I can go and properly do the DLC. Yeah, it was really good. I'm not getting my bug Pokemon a lot of experience. Well, let's see how much a lot is to you, kid. Youngster Roy, I feel bad for this one. Kricketot. Kudsmew. Level 8. Level 98. I almost feel bad. You got your butt handed to you? Dang, alright. I bet I could have beat you if I evolved my Pokemon. We see an NFL player going up against a little child. Yeah, I said, give me your lunch money. It's the funniest thing to me that these guys, that like, it's common in this world just be like, oh, you're a trainer? Well, if you fight another Pokemon trainer, you've got to bet money on it. Mixed sports metaphor. I mean, it is a mixed sports metaphor, but also, like, level 98 starter Pokemon versus, like, a level 8 bug type is just like, okay. It doesn't matter what the typing was. It doesn't matter what the match was. There was a 90 level difference. This shouldn't have happened. Oh, also, since you just come in, silly, let me show you something hilarious. Because you'll get this. You'll understand. Here. Alright. So let me display the Pokemon here. I got these two before the main campaign was even over. I was not, like, I put up, like, hey, let me know if there's shinies, because I don't know what Pokemon look like. I'm like, okay, let's just, we'll do it this way, and someone can yell at me, and someone yelled at me, and I was like, oh, okay. Apparently I already fought it, because it was a terrestrialized primate, who I couldn't tell what was, like, shiny. And then I just randomly saw, like, I think it was like the next week, the low kicks just sitting there. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, like, that's one in... I know that the odds are, like, a little weird because it's like... It's supposed to be 1 in 4,092, but because the Pokemon in this game actually spawn first and you can kind of see them if you know what to look for, you can spawn a bunch of Pokemon and end up getting, like, I have no idea if this guy is, shiny or what. That's what keeps happening. This guy, because he's got such small legs. Okay. So yeah, it's just, 4,096. Okay, that was it, yeah. So I was just like, I don't know. They're cool Pokemon. Your shiny is Shiny Stunky. I don't know what that one looks like, but I assume that it's the skunk one. And it just looks... Okay, hold up. Hello, puppy. Puppy wants to fight. Let's have the puppy play in mud. There, now someone's got to give you a bath. I named the first skunk Pokemon that I got in this game Pepe Le Mew. Alright. Let's throw you in a position here. So you need some stuff to do. Alright, that's right. Terrestrialize, buddy boy. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, fine. I know sometimes the pigs want to play in the mud. Yeah, no. Sometimes the pigs do want to play in the mud. Adam, what do you think you're doing? I know what you want. It's not time yet. It's almost time. But you have to wait. You have to be patient. Okay. Oh, I almost had it. Yeah, Little Miss Stormcloud is saying, it is almost dinner time, sir. You're going to get me dinner on your next break, aren't you? And yes, I am going to get for dinner on my next break, because it is almost your dinner time. But she is now standing directly under the microphone and, like, butting the microphone so slightly. Yes, this beast does get fed soon. So I'm gonna need you to go in Pokeball. Okay, you know what? If it's gonna be like that... Oh. Oh, I see how it's gonna be. Okay, I guess we're gonna move up. You know how long that is in cat years? Look. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like another... Gosh, 17 minutes or something. It's just... And just so awful. It's almost animal abuse, really. You get in the ball, there's a cat to feed. Okay. So, Stormcloud, why don't you just look at that thing, look at that bug, okay? You give that bug the stink eye, and it'll get in the ball, alright? You gotta give the stink eye. See, look. You gotta, there you go, like that. You looked away. Okay, well, I guess that was enough. All it took was just Stormcloud giving that bug the side eye. Like, you are stopping me from getting dinner. I will destroy you. Yeah, good job, Stormcloud. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we are going to bring this guy back out into prime position. Start walking. And then I am going to go on break real quick, get Stormcloud for well-deserved food, and be back momentarily. See you soon, everybody. All right, and we are back. Let's take a look here. So now, all right, the Chansey, is there another one over here? The raid thing? I guess, yeah, okay. Okay. Wait. We got real quiet all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. Keep outrunning this poor little thing. I should just take it nice and slow. Enjoy the world. And go a little faster. Okay, so wait, there's another crystal, but it's not radiating. That's weird. But what it's also not doing is it's not got the little extra shiny bit around it, so that's probably like a lower tier terror raid. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, Kuzmu, let's go. It is tremendously funny to me that I was trying to get the Chansey here and the Combi evolution, and I just, out of sheer chance, happened into it. Wow, you're focused on me a lot here, aren't you, pal? Alright, well, you know what? Two can play at this game. Oh, I see how it's gonna be. You might be soft-boiled, but like the 360 action game that was a sequel to the... Oh wait, no, that it was a sequel of... Okay, that was a sequel of... Okay, you know what? I had a thing and I lost it completely. It's fine. I was trying to make a reference to Hard Boiled, the John Woo action movie. But the game that it was...
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Thank you, Guy. There was a video game that was on 360 that was an action game in, like, time slows down style. And I think it was called Stranglehold, which doesn't make any sense in terms of, you know, hard-boiled and soft-boiled, but does sound cool at the very least. It was a fun game. Slowing down time as a mechanic for a first-person shooter is a very, very frequently done mechanic, but when it's done well, it is a lot of fun. There were so many games that did it at the time, because you had Max Payne, you had Fear, you had Stranglehold, and then there were the games that like actually had like time travel as like a plot point that did it. It was very common in the mid 2000s, I feel. And then it hasn't been done for a little while. Yeah, when I'm done with the actual, like... Oh, wow, you get a whole bunch of health there. When I'm done with the actual campaign and the DLC, and I've got everything kind of... Like, I don't want to say, like, 100%ed, like, the idea is I'm going to do every single possible thing there is to do in the game, because I don't think I will, because I know that, like, there's hunting for all kinds of like special Pokemon that are like super, super strong for the purposes of competitive play. But and there's shiny hunting, which I'm kind of doing it just as an incidental because I want to see like what the differences are. I'm not actively trying to do it so much. If I decide I want to, I'll probably do that mostly on my own time, but we'll see what happens. I'm also just trying to figure out like what Pokemon, if any, are like my favorites so far, because like obviously I really enjoyed my starter. Sprigato and all the rest of that line, fantastic. Love them. Greatest grass cat ever. Excuse me, Mr. Duck. Thank you. That's all I was doing. Oh, hey, it's another Everstone. I have like 3 of those now. Possibly more. Just go on a stroll with my dung beetle, buddy. Yeah, because like there's a lot of cool designs here, and I don't know if there's any one that's my favorite. Like there's Pokemon I enjoyed. Like I like that salt Pokemon. Like weirdly enough, like it's a rock. It's literally just made of salt. But man, early game, that dude fucking shredded things, and he took just tons of hits. Your Gargansil, Steve, nice. So I actually, I named mine Assault. I'm glad you like it. When it evolved into Gargansil, I'm like, hey, Assault has evolved into Battery. Meow. Pokemon, transform and roll out. You said meow before even seeing the meow. This is insane. Welcome to my stream. I have weird luck. It sometimes translates to viewers. Wait, what? Oh shoot, did I do it twice? I did it twice. Oh, okay, well, oopsies. Mistakes were made. Wrong ball. Yep, that's true. I swear I thought I only hit the attack once. I must have just hit it or didn't even think about it. It's a money dry, kid. You got spunk. I hate spunk. But yeah, I like to come up with silly names for the Pokemon sometimes. Yeah, getting trigger happy. Yeah, I'm too used to just killing. I'm turning into Nimona. When I first met Nimona, she was like, "Oh, I'm terrible at catching Pokemon." Like, you know what? After seeing you play, I understand why. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna. Oh, I see a guy. I see this guy. I got you. So, funny thing, Sally. I'm assuming you know about the Gimmighoul coins and how they work. So, funny story. I have already transformed a Gimmighoul into a Goldango. Would you like to see how many Gimmighoul coins I have now? So I'm almost halfway to my next one. It does take so much, but I'm also very good at finding these little guys. And it turns out every single one of them can be anywhere from 1 to like 30. So I'm gonna have two Goldangos soon. Oh yeah, once I hear the sound, I just am like, I have to find it. I need to know where it is. Like, I got Koraidon's movement abilities almost entirely, like, as soon as possible, just to find more of those little bastards. Yeah, so I actually know about the NPC in Medali. I apparently had gathered several over my limit. And so when I made my first Goldango, I got like 130 from him. Ooh, hey, wait a second. Alright, sorry, Josephina, I gotta get this done real quick. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll just use False Swipe. Leech Seed. Oh, wait. Doesn't affect T-Rex. Perfect. Okay. Get in the ball, please. Perfect. Spring form. Okay. Delicate, sweet, and calming scent. That's neat. I'm also trying to, where I can, get all the different variations of Pokemon that I can. But yeah, it's been, I'm actually doing pretty well. Let's see, how am I doing on the Pokédex? 362. Okay. So we've got 38 more. 38 more to go. And of them, almost all of them are evolutions, hilariously enough. Now, it shouldn't take too much longer. I don't know how many steps. Is there a way to track how many steps a Pokemon has taken with you? I mean, I don't imagine there is, but... Well, at least I don't imagine there's an easy way to do it. Oh, yep. You heard the gremlin. Gremlin is stalking through the room, looking for Stormcloud. She wants to cuddle. And also play. Stormcloud, of course. A mass outbreak of Charcadet. Wait. A mass outbreak? That can mean only one thing. One of them is full frontal. Shiny hunting, baby. Yeah, that would be a way to shiny hunt, would it? Just go for the mass outbreaks. Spearfish Gimmighoul. The next event starting on Thursday will return the Gimmighoul raid with chance of shiny. Oh! It's shiny locked in game otherwise. Huh. Shiny hunting Charcadets cause you to go insane because the only difference is their eyes are blue. Ooh, that would be a difficult thing to see, wouldn't it? Yeah, getting like kind of close to see that properly. Oh, speaking, okay. Yes, as I was mentioning last night, autocorrect's been getting real weird lately. So, Sally, do you want to know something really interesting and funny that I found out about this game? And the day-night cycle? Because the day-night cycle is very strange. Autocorrect will do that? Yeah. Okay. So, the Pokemon world is supposed to be Earth, but like, if Earth had had Pokemon since prehistoric times, right? Okay. So, that means that the, like, cosmology should be the same as Earth. So there's the sun. And now there's the north. Now we're supposed to be in the southern hemisphere, so it's in the southern part of the sky, which, slight issue with that, if we're actually supposed to be in the southern hemisphere. But here's a weird thing. The moon, so the sun goes from east to west, as it's supposed to in the real world. But what's weird is the moon goes from west to east. So the moon will rise where the sun has set, and the sun will rise where the moon has set. Over and over and over again. Yeah. Wait a second. Right? Something's not quite cricket about that. Oh, you know what? Let's just have some fun for a second here. Let's just throw a little bit of health. But yeah, I noticed that was just a little bit strange. Literal Sun and Moon legendary Pokemon. I don't know. I mean, you're talking to the wrong person. I don't know the lore at all. But it's one of those things where I'm like, that's not how it's supposed to go. I'll sometimes notice like weird little things like that happen in video games. Because if you're in the southern hemisphere of the planet, the sun should be in the northern part of the sky. But you'll see, like, the sun's set over that way. And when I get out of this... Okay, good. That's right. Just do the moves. Just keep using Rage Fist. Okay, that's 2 uses. That's not too bad. Wait. That was weird. It looked like it was night when I was out here just a second ago. But yeah, if we get to the point where it starts to become twilight, you'll watch and you'll see. Because normally what ends up happening is, when you're like coding a game, you want the moon to show up in the night and the sun to show up during the day. You usually just have it go one after the other. Well, you see, here's the thing. I think it was done on purpose. Or not on purpose, but like, I think it was a hack they had to do for some reason. Because I think they just couldn't find a way to, whatever method they used to have the sun travel across the sky, they had to have the moon kind of reset it, if that makes sense. Because that's what that's the kind of thing that would happen, like if you had a bug and you couldn't reset the sun in the right spot every time. So you would have the moon bounce back and then, yeah, load-bearing tomato type moves. Exactly. Right. So, like, that would be the kind of thing I would expect. Because it's like, that's just one of those weird programming things you wouldn't expect to actually happen. Unless there was, like, some other factor involved. Hey, you're just out in the open. Oh, there's supposed to be a sign here. That is not there. But yeah, it was just really funny because I was like, I noticed this because I was trying to evolve a dusk form Lycanroc. And so I thought, okay, well maybe if I wait for morning, right? Because it's supposed to be like a twilight form. So maybe there'll be a morning dusk that I can, morning twilight that I can use. And I waited and there was no morning twilight. And I was at the top of the highest peak of the in the game, watching the moon go down. And then in the same exact direction, I saw the sun come up. And I was like, wait a second. Hold on. Something's not quite right here. What is happening? I feel like I should have hit 1,000 steps with this already. But yeah, in a few minutes, we're going to see the moon come up, and it's going to be interesting because we got the 2 minutes of dusk again. Which, given how long it takes me to navigate the menus in this game, made it a nightmare for me to pull my Lycanroc out of my boxes, put it into my party, and give it candies to evolve just during those 2 minutes of dusk. Oh, I have to level it up after the steps. That's a good question. All right. Well, you know what? Let's just try leveling him up and see what happens. I've got some fancy new candies from those little raid things. Let's give him like 2 medium candies, right? Oh, here we go. I knew I had to have hit 1,000 steps. Josephina is evolving. Into Rabska. What? The body that supports the ball barely moves. Therefore, it is thought that the true body of this Pokemon is actually inside the ball. What? Thank you, Litton. Also, what? Revival Blessing. What is that? Loving Blessing, reviving a party Pokemon that's fainted. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'll save that for later, but... Okay, so we got that taken care of. Alright. We don't need you as the frontliner anymore. Let's put you as the frontliner. So that I can get some more use out of that. And then put you back in the boxes. Okay. Ah, we need to level up this little guy, don't we? Is there any special things I need to keep in mind for Ridgebacks to level? Focus. Gotta focus. Nah, just levels? Okay. I lost to the Alfredo gym, so I'm doing some more training. Oh, buddy. Buddy, you have picked the wrong person to send out anything against. $35 and $54? Awesome. Thank you, guy. I will give you one free hit. Let's go. Ooh, scary face. You know what else is scary? Basketball-sized almonds. You need a really big squirrel to eat those. So good news, there's a really big squirrel. Yet another defeat. Yep, now give me your lunch money, pal. The Ultra Ball. Nice. Excuse me. Alright, you know what? Putting you back in prime position just so you can have... Actually, wait. I'm doing this all wrong. Yeah, sure. A walnut to a really big squirrel? That's amazing. Oh, wow. No wonder I didn't have this entry before. I didn't play this kid. Poor guy. Wait, is this an Alphanata? Well, you're in a cave. Where? You okay, pal? Alright. Away held item. Alright. Now we're going to put this into Primate. I really should make this one like a favorite item. Botched that slightly. Awesome. Okay, Brittany. And start humming the tune, but I've honestly forgotten it. Alright, let's get you healed, buddy. Oh, but you I've fought. Interesting. Alright. Rage Fist. Used Endure, huh? Brace for impact! Oh, thank you for during the hit. Now I can do it again. Oh, wow. Oh, bam. All right. Stanley Park in Canada. You visited Stanley Park in Canada a long time ago. And there were these really cute black squirrels that came right up to you begging for snacks. Yeah. Black squirrels are particularly common in various parts of North America. It's interesting. They are very cute. So please heal my Pokemon. Do, 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 do. All right. Oh, what do we have here? Another Terra Raid. Is this another one of the special ones? It is not. Is that a ground type Magikarp? Tiny delivered mail and has almost exclusively black scrolls, but you don't see them anywhere else in your area. Huh, interesting. Haunted doll indeed. Also, the Rage Fist is super effective against these guys, so might as well just do the Rage Fist for a second. Also, I got the cracked and chipped pots with the poison teeth Pokemon guy. I just need to apparently get a couple more of those. Oh, Firebird is evolving. Firebird evolved into Talonflame. Top-notch flying capabilities. It flies around easily while carrying prey that weighs more than 220 limbs. Well, pounds. Yeah, so about checking if the cup is authentic or not. I don't know how, other than checking with those options, with like those things to evolve them. All right, let's see here. Palmot. Where's the Palmots? Madam, don't use phone calls. Come on, you know better. Actually, let's level this guy up. I know he's got some evolutions he needs to do. Yeah, stamp on the bottom. See, there's the problem. When I go in here to look at my various things, I can't really see under it. So I don't know how. So that is currently where I am stuck. Like, in the open world, there is potentially a spot where I can, like, look under them slightly, but it is not as easy as I thought it might be. Because I can't just turn them around upside down and take a look inside. Oh, Primeape is evolving! Go down and go mode and look under? Not easy. Okay. Thank you, Litten. There we go. Now I've got Annihilate. When its anger rose beyond a critical point, this Pokemon gained power that is unfettered by the limits of its physical body. Fighting ghosts seems like a very strange type. You know what? Yeah, just do what you're gonna do, buddy. All right. Put away that held item. All right. Put you away, sir. And now, you know what? Let's take out Sinisty here. Let's see here. Maybe crouching while in go mode. Not what I'm trying to do here, game. I'm trying to do this. No, not that. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Not that. Oh gosh. Okay, so not that one. I'm gonna laugh if homebrew, the first one I ever got, is the one that's actually, like, legit. Alright. Nope. Okay, cool. Put you back into the boxes for now. And we will put... what are we going to put in the box? What are we going to put in the squad here? We'll put Clauncher in. Claunchers... Does Clauncher require anything special? I know I saw Sinisty over here somewhere. There we go. Let's see if I can get a glimpse under here. Oh, right. It's a ghost type. Not his level? Okay. Alright. Thank you very much, Lynn Trainer. Hope you have a good time. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful night. Or time zone, whatever time zone you happen to have, I should say. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we're gonna add Sinisty to the party. Okay. Set you out. Alright, that's got nothing. Alright. Alright, well, you I know I can just destroy now. You know what? That works. Nope. Actually, I need the XP anyway. Kill the cocoa melons. Oh, but yeah, so... Huh. I guess the moon is... Huh. The moon is about to set again, or... it's behind something, or it is... not there tonight. Let's see here. Just hold still. Just need to check your authenticity. So it's supposed to be like, I think, a 1 in 100 chance for this to have a seal. No, it's just not got it. Have some of the Chicago typewriter, kid. Yeah, that one's not it. Imagine you're a ghost-type Pokemon that has taken over a cup of tea, and you're being destroyed because you weren't authentic. Yes. Alright, you know what? Everyone in this room can leave it. And by room, I mean everything within line of sight of me. Hippity hoppity, get off of my property. Imagine if you're a child lost in the woods and you die in soul and have the tree stump. That would be awful. Which Pokemon is that? Is that Sudowoodo or something, or... Nope, you're not it. Phantom. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm not... Oh. Well, hello there, Sylveon. That's Sylveon, right? That is Sylveon, okay. I don't know what Sylveon's doing here, but... hey, whatever. Isn't this the day-type Pokemon? It's currently night. Living dog. Huh. Kind of expected it to do a bit more damage than that, but here we are. Espeon is the day, okay. There we go. Look at that. Like nothing ever happened. Oh. Intertwining fairy. Oh, Sandile. Adam Sandile is evolving. Congratulations, your Adam Sandile evolved into Krokorok. Protected by thin membranes, their eyes can see even in the dead of night. They live in groups of a few individuals. Nice. All right. Nope. You're not it. The mark's gonna be really obvious, right? What does Leafy Guy Zelda has? I think you're thinking of Octoroks, but it's close, yeah, right? I do need to finish The Legend of Zelda at some point on stream. When I say The Legend of Zelda, I do mean, in fact, the original Legend of Zelda and not any of the sequels. Here we go. Nope, you're not him. You've sent me an image. Wait. Wait. Are you sure that's the right thing? Okay. Huh. That is obnoxiously small. Huh. I was really hoping it would be more obvious than that. That is mildly concerning. Huh. kill everybody in this area. So it's going to show up when the arm is on the right. That is really small. Absolutely wild. Nope. Okay. Absolutely absurd that it would be this much. So another one over here. All right, let's take a look. Nope. Oh, yep, there it is. There's the moon. Setting in the east, as the moon does in Pokemon, apparently. Easy, easy. Come back in. Okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry about a thing. Nope. All right. Absolutely weird. Well, at least I'm getting some good XP for the rest of the squad. Just randomly a herd of go-goats here. Alright, come here. Come here, you. Nope. Oh, shoot. Alright, we are back, and while I was gone, I got jumped by another Sinistee, but this one's a fake one, I'm fairly certain. So I'm just gonna kill it. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna actually use the 1 cup to level up Sinistee just to get the thing in the Pokédex, then I can get the specific one later. There's only 1 in 100. I don't even have to really shiny hunt for it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the boxes. I'm going to go to Homebrew. And then I'm going to use the appropriate thing on it. Homebrew is evolving. Congratulations! Homebrew evolved into Poltegeist. The tea that composes Poltegeist's body has a distinct and enjoyable flavor. Drinking too much, however, can be fatal. Perfect.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Thank you for the check-in, guy. Sorry, I left the pipe. I went to go refill my water during the break, and I forgot the water back in the kitchen, so... Tea time? Sure. What's tea time do? User has tea time with all Pokemon currently in the battle. Each Pokemon eats its held berry. It's a weird little move, but... Sure. Okay. All right. Check this one last one here. No. All right. I'm go in here. And I'm going to start leveling up some Pokemon. Because I was just realizing I got candies for that event thing, right? So let's level up some of these little guys. All right. So we'll use 4. Let's go with 4 large candies. No, we can keep Crunch off the list. Oh, here we go. Cold Smolder is evolving. Congratulations, your Cold Smolder evolved into Arctibax. That's a neat design. Arctibax freezes the air around it, protecting its face with an ice mask and turning its dorsal fin into a blade of ice. Oh, that's cool. All right. So I think you said 40 something and then like a bunch or something. 26. 52? 54. Oh, we got so close. We got so close. Let's... I think 1 should do it. Oh, almost. All right. Okay, that was closer. Old Smolder is evolving again. Oh, it's a big boy. Old Smolder evolved into Baxcalibur. Okay, I see what you did there. This Pokemon blasts cryogenic air out from its mouth. This air can instantly freeze even liquid hot lava. Or what about red hot magma? Glaive Rush? Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Alright, let's do the same thing for... Let's give you an XL candy and see what happens. Okay, so I'll give you like 2 more. No. We will come back to that. Oh, perfect. There we go. It was me, it's evolving. Into Hydreigon. Huh. Only the central head has a brain. It is very intelligent, but it thinks only of destruction. I don't want to help. I don't want to cure cancer. I just want to turn people into dinosaurs. Alright. Okay, so let's give a large candy to Adam Sandile here. That did less work than I thought it would. No. Oh, here we go. Adam Sandile is evolving. Oh, that's a big boy. Crocodile. After clamping down with its powerful jaws, it twists its body around to rip its prey in half. That's brutal. Alright, let's give you like 2. Oh, here we go. Clauncher is evolving. Yeah, the crocodile death roll, no kidding. Launcher evolved into Clowitzer. Okay. That is... It can move through the water at a speed of 60 knots by using its gas inside its body to expel water from the from the back of its claw. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's move you all into shiny, happy new spaces here. You're like Godzilla. You're an evil crocodile. Okay. I feel like... Oh, I never actually captured the guy. Okay. We'll get the Skrelp. Did I ever finish evolving Reptar? That is a great question. I feel like the answer to that was no. Of course, now I gotta find out where Reptar is. You know, I don't feel too bad about mixing up Larvitar and Larvestra. Okay, so wait, hold on. That's the only Larvitar. Pupitar. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Because we evolved him specifically to Pupitar and didn't over-evolve him because we needed the matching right then, the type, and things got real weird. And then I just said screw it and put in my grass cat and called it a day. And I really only have that one. All right, cool. Well, yeah, because it's Larvesta versus Larvitar is what I was thinking. Because I was thinking of the earlier forms, and they're like very close to each other in name. All right, are there anything special that need to be done for any of these particular Pokemon, or can I just throw them XP candies and call it a day? Like I said, it answers my question for this guy. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, hold on. I keep doing that. Just evolve, buddy. Your script evolved into Dragalge. I forgot to read that out, but that's fine. Using liquid poison, Dragalge indiscriminately attracts anything that wanders into its territory. Something, it dissolves the underside of folks. Alright. Alright, we gave... Oh, that's right, we gave him the stone. The Everstone. Alright. Oh. We've hit a new threshold. Sweet. Please take this nugget. 373. Ooh, we're getting close. Ooh, we're getting real close. Alright, alright. Let's go ahead and give this guy some candy. Ramblin' is also a walk. Okay. The rest are left. Awesome. Thank you, guy. Oh, why do we have the feeling this is going to be a big one? Well. Looks like we just hit 55. Riptar's evolving. Okay, not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. Not touching it. It's Riptar! Yay! Someone call Tommy Pickles. Tyranitar. Extremely strong, it can change the landscape. It's so insolent that it doesn't care about others. It's all guy. Alright. Alright, let's just throw that your way. One should do the trap. Hungy. Alright, come on. Learn to move, takedown. Now we're good. Nah. Move, roar. Nah. Well, Hungy's evolving. Oh, look at that. Congratulations, your Hungy evolved into a hippodon. Hippodon. Huh. It is surprisingly quick to anger. It holds its mouth agape as a display of its strength. Yeah, that sounds like a hippo. Okay. Alright, does Bramble need to be any particular level on top of the walking, or is it just the walking? Alright, let's see here. I need to check the, just like Dung Beetle? Okay. Oh, I need Palmo. Okay. Let's see what else. Staravia. Okay, I have to have a Staravia if it showed it to me, so... There we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. And... what next after that? Oh. Petaloo. No, I've got some of those somewhere. But rather than go through the search, I'm just going to do it this way, because this is easier. Alright. Any of these require anything special? Otherwise, I'm just going to start feeding them some big old candies here. Alright, Palmo grew to level 25. You don't care about Bite. Don't care about Spark. Palmo walks? Okay. Petalil Stunstone. Okay. Aravia level 20, level 34. Alright, cool. Perfect, perfect. Stevia is evolving. Congratulations, your Stevia evolved into Staraptor. When Staravia evolve into Staraptor, they leave the flock to live alone. They have sturdy wings. Huh. Yeah, we can come back to your stuff. Well, alright, Starstone, huh? Or Sunstone, yeah. Oh, that's cute. Lil has evolved into Lilligant. The fragrance of the garland on its head is a relaxing effect. Taking care of it is very difficult. I would do it in a game like Pokemon Fusion? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know Pokemon Fusion. Is that a mainline game or is that like a fan game? Alright, let's see here. Last time I used the tart apple, this time I'll use the sweet apple. Because this one I remember. A fan game where you have all the Pokemon, but you can also fuse them together to make new Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of cool. Your Applin evolved into an Appleton. It feeds mainly on sweet apples. It will also eat small bug Pokemon that are attracted by its sweet nectar. Okay. We're gonna give an XL candy to the Dunsparce. Needs to know Hyper Drill and then level 32. Sure. Drill Run. Sure. Yawn. You know what? No, we can live without Drawn. Appleline are all dragon type? Yeah. Hyper Drill. Alright. Yes, we will learn Hyper Drill. Place Flail. Okay. It knows Hyper Drill, and it's level 32. Let's see if this works. Hey, here we go. Manifesting 3 segment. Cross your fingers, everyone. Nope, 2 segment. But, hey, we can always try again another time. This Pokemon uses its hard tail to make its nest by boring holes into bedrock deep underground. The nest can reach lengths of over 6 miles. Wow. That is intense. Okay, so we got the Appleton. And my Flapple. We have the Dunsparce. What is next? Abominable. Okay. We're gonna get Brawler. What after that? Floette. Oh. Easy peasy. Lita's beloved apple pie. Lita's beloved apple pie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so Brawler. You know, I know I have one. I gotta... Yeah, that would have taken me forever to find. All right. And then... I feel like I have an early on Floette somewhere. That's not. That's Baby Jail. Ah, here we go. Slick Floette. Ice Stone and Shiny Stone. Really? Alright. Cool. That makes this easy. Sylvester's evolving. Thank you, guy. Sylvester evolved into Grabominable. The detached pincers of these Pokemon are delicious. Some trainers bring Lechonk in the mountains just to search for them. That's... seems kind of mean. I appreciate you, Kai. I appreciate you doing this for me. Alright, so you said this one was... Look at this again. Shiny Stone. Ooh. I passed. Okay. Twice. No, still up? Okay. Oh. Very silly for me. Sick Floette is evolving. Congratulations, your Sick Floette evolved into Florges. This Pokemon creates an impressive flower garden in its territory. It draws forth the power of the red flowers around its neck. Oh, but it's going to be different ones each time I evolve it, right? Okay. Sweet. Okay. All right. All right. I'll put these two back. So Sylvester can go in here. And Sick Floette can go over here. All right. What's next? Oh, we're at 380. Oh, we're getting real close, chat. We're more than halfway there. 2 nuggets. Oh, well. Okay. Camerupt. Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay. Fracture and Camerupt. Okay. Actually, wait. If I can find the fracture one. Actual Bulby. All right. And... I know I just got camel thing. Where did I put it? Oh, right. Oh, that was the turtle I got. Okay, right. Thank you, guy. All right. We'll give you large candy. Okay, we'll give you another one. We'll probably give you 2. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Learn a curse. You just want to learn a lot of skills, don't you? Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to just be the last Evo, so. Let's give you 2. Just enough. All right. Your heartburn evolved into Camerupt. It lives in the crater of a volcano. It is well known that the humps on its back erupt every 10 years. That thing is... Yeah, that thing is huge. Alright. Alright, buddy. This should do it. Oh, we're just shy. Come on. You can do it. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Holy crap, look at that. Haxorus. This Pokemon nests in caves and abandoned mines. It is docile. It will become incredibly angry if its tusks are touched. So beware. I wouldn't want to touch the tusks. I'd want to keep them very far away from me. Alright, put you 2 back. Okay. Got Pokédex. What's next? Ah, Barboach and Sligoo. Definitely gotta look up the Barboach. I have no idea where that thing is. Oh, a relatively recent one. All right. All right. And now... Sligoo. Oh, yeah. This guy had, like, amazing stats. Oh, great stats. All right. Let's start with candies. Let's give a large one to Barboach. 22. Wants to learn the move Amnesia. No thank you. I'll up this to 2. Aquatail. Nope. We're good. Oh, here we go. Our boat is evolving. There's that big catfish. Whiskash. It is extremely protective of its territory. If any foe approaches, it attacks using vicious tremors. Sliggoo has to be in an area where it is rainy or foggy. You know, it was raining here earlier. Alright. Let's move Whiskash out of here. Bramblin we got. Oh, Sizor. Okay, so we got a Scyther and it turns into a Sizor, I guess. Do I need anything special for the Sizor? Scissors. Trade only evolution. Ooh, but thank you, Jeff. And welcome in. You get one from DLC though? Okay, so I'll put that one back for now. I'll have to see what I can do on that one. Alright, let's see here. Bag on. Yeah, thank you for that. Let's see here. Bag on, search. Got one guy here. Alright, let's give you some candy, sir. That is the healthy thing to do, right? Just give little guys candy till they grow big. Strong. Alright, crunch. No, we don't bother with that. Dragon Claw, no, it's fine. We can come back to this later. Oh, here we go. This guy looks like he's from Bone. Like the comic strip. Oh, I have not yet been to the DLC area. I was trying to complete my Pokédex and do all the gyms before jumping into the DLC. Alright. Bagon evolved into Shelgon. The cells within its shell transform with explosive speed, preparing it for evolution. That's terrifying. Alright, let's see here. We're going to give you some large candies. I say probably about 3 should do the trick. Okay, let's try another... what's another 5, huh? Doggone wants to learn the move Zen Headbutt. That's fine. Oh, wow. Super high level, like 55, I think? Okay. Well, let's try the rest of my large candies. 51. Focus energy, we can forget about that. Oh! I think it might have just been 50, but hey, here we go. Shelgon is evolving. Right, hands off, I don't want to mess this up. I'm running out of candies. Oh, wow. Shelgon has evolved into Salamence. It flies around on its wings, which have grown in at last. In its happiness, it gushes hot flames, burning up everything it passes over. Oh great, it turns into Trogdor. Pseudo legendary. Okay. But wait, why does it talk about burning things if it's just fly dragon, right? Like, that's a whole different circumstance, isn't it? Alright. It can learn flamethrower. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't have to have the type to learn the move, I guess, but just... I thought it curious. Alright. 386. Hey, 386! We can finally run Doom! Alright, Hatena. And Grimmsnarl. So Hatena. Oh yeah, I call this one Cap. Alright. That just feeds you some candies and see what happens, shall we? $32 and $42? Thank you, Kai. Aromatic Mist. Psybeam. That is 32. Okay. Cap is evolving. Aw, that is cute. Your Cap has evolved into Hatrim. This Pokemon's strong emotions apparently feel like incredibly loud noises, even if the emotions are happy ones. That's kind of sad, actually. Cap wants to learn the move Brutal Swing. We'll come back to that. We'll circle around back to that point. All right, I think how much extra? I don't have a lot of things, but we'll use what we've got. All right, so we're just gonna throw everything we have at this. Let's see here. Use this item. Grimmsnarl evolves at level 42 or after being fed 100 candies? Nope. Nope. Not doing that one. Alright, so let's see here. I have run out of candy. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to look for the very specific candy-giving event fix. This one's dark. This one's poison. Okay, so we'll go here. We're gonna set that as a destination. And we're gonna go to Medali. Hi, Gremlin. Hi. Hi. Yes. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's rest our party up here. I've got the one that leads to Grimmsnarl, so I'm gonna just head over to that spot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have my Bramblin just walk with me on the way there. And it's already doing better than the other one because now I don't have to worry about it falling behind. Because it moves faster. Okay, apparently I do have to worry about it falling behind a little. Still with me, bud? Awesome. Let me check to see where I am here. 387. All right. We're getting there, chat. We are getting there. I feel like I fought you already. Okay, I did. All right, here we go. Oh, hey, Dawnstone. Oh, those are Cyclizar, okay. Alright, change my Pokemon. I'm gonna set that to Goodsmew here. No, not T-Rex, Goodsmew. Thank you. Alright. Let's do this. Because I need more candy. There's 2 forms of toxicity based on its nature. Really? Interesting. All right. Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, because it changed to poison type. Oh, I'm in trouble. All right, let's see if Flower Trick will actually still be any good. Oh, wait. Flower Trick is still good. Oh, well, thank you for the heal, Chansey. I'm beating this Chansey up for its candies, man. This is... Okay, yeah, heal me again. That's cool. Alright. You've done your Terra Shield. Now we're gonna Terrastalize. Look at that. Still laying down the hurt. Okay. Not great. We can do this. Even with this squad of fake people that are not really doing that much. I'm gonna have to start doing this with actual people, aren't I? Shiny Medicham on your game. Oh, sweet. Good luck catching him. Come on, come on. We got the ads coming. Let's see. Okay, come on, come on. We got this. We got this, squad. Used heal pulse. Oh no. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You know, I thought I had it, and then it just started healing. And I'm the only one in my squad that can do any damage. If even one other person was doing stuff like I'm doing, we could win this. Yeah, that's fair. You did tell me to run. I was doing some good damage to it. Now it's stuck in this healing loop. And the rest of the squad of the guys is just, because they're just NPCs, has got nothing. That's a shame. Alright, you know what? I am running on this one. The ads are coming. I will come back to this in a minute. But for right now, the puppy needs to be taken out for a little bit of a walk. We'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon, everyone. right, sorry about that, everybody. Which ads doesn't apply to your region? Yeah. The ads have been weird too lately. Like, I've noticed that for real, Twitch ads have been very, very hit or miss. Like, I have a, you know, I want to take my breaks because that's what I'm supposed to do, and Twitch says it's, well, I just get used to the fact that I get up every once in a while to, you know, go to the bathroom, refill my water, take the dogs out, whatever it is I need to do that for a break. And here's Twitch running like one, maybe two ads sometimes. And it just, there's no logic behind it. All right. This should do the trick. I'm hoping. So yeah, Twitch has been weird with ads lately. Before that, like before this, like it would sometimes I'd run the ads and they would say like, "Oh, hey, you didn't run ads recently. Run ads again." Yeah, I mean, like obviously, you know, streaming costs money, right? Sending data over the internet isn't free. And video is one of the most expensive forms of data to send over the internet. So I appreciate Twitch for, you know, doing this for me, for all that. And I mean, hey, I get paid a little bit of money for ad stuff. I mean, whether or not something is profitable in the realm of like the internet is really hard to tell sometimes. Oh, this might not have worked the way I'd hoped. All right, let's give you some hypnosis. Let's just see if we can get you to sleep. Oh, thank you for healing me, Blissey. It's very nice of you. Now take a nap. I mean, Twitch has been around for a long time now. You think, right, that it's made a lot of money for a lot of people. But I feel like there's a lot of Hollywood accounting that happens with sites on the internet where just like you don't know what anything is worth because it's all tied up in really fancy math to try and hide where the money is coming from and everything. It's really weird. Yeah. Like, I feel like it wasn't making any money, right? They would have shut it down by now. But it's got to be making some money because it's been running for since Justin TV in 2010 or something like that. Like, it's been going for 15 years, give or take, in various forms. So yeah, I have no idea what's actually happening. But it is weird. And I feel like the advertising, like, you can make a decent amount of money on it, because, like, they clearly are paying people to stream on Twitch. And for some of the people who stream on Twitch, it's actually kind of, like, profitable to do so. Not for everybody. But, like, I feel like it's enough, but I don't know. Oop. And there I go. Yeah, I might not have a Pokemon that can deal with this particular Chansey. Or do I? Clearly, I'm not winning this fight. But maybe I have something that'll work. Alright, let's see here. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Alright, we're getting rid of that one, but counter, brick break, drain punch. Oh yeah, actually that's gonna be great for this fight. Alright, let's see here. Need flamethrower? Not really. It's fighting type, so the more fighting type moves I get in there, the better. Rock smash, brick break. Ooh, yeah, if I get brick break in there, that might actually do some real damage. Alright. Let me see what these other moves do. Bulk up, back in defense, vision course. Is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. Oh, okay. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Is there any TM I have? True. But because I'm going up against a normal type that's been turned into a poison type, I need to focus on the fighting moves to really help with this. I can redo the moves later if I need to. Let's see, low kick's not bad. Low sweep. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. All right, this actually should do. I'm going to try Koraidon in this mess. Okay. All right, Storm Cloud. It's not that it's... Yeah, so with the poison I'm less worried about because it's still going to deal with its regular stuff, but it doesn't have... But poison doesn't have a resistance against fighting. And I found that with the terrestrial, with the Terra Raids, the base form actually matters a little bit more as far as defensive typing goes. At least it should be like that. Well, let's see what happens. I'm going to bulk up. Worst case scenario, I switch to ground and go from there, but... Or ground and psychic, but... I tried psychic last time and it really didn't work for me, so... We're gonna go and do brick break. Okay, that worked reasonably well. Still not seeing great numbers here. Physical attackers that are psychic. Yeah, that's going to be part of the problem. Alright. Now we're going to do Drain Punch. Doesn't have to be super effective. It does have to work. Now let's see what Collision Course does here. Okay. Not great, not terrible. Okay, I just begin to gather around Blissey. Alright, so now we're going to Terrastalize. Do Drain Punch. And let's see what happens. Not a lot. Feel pulse. All right. Brick break. Okay, come on, come on. If we can get that shield down, we win. And there, it's healing itself. Bam. Okay, wait, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. We can out-damage its heals. We're good. That's it. Keep using less... Oh, shit. Come on, Collision Course. Let's go. Doing better than we've done the last 2 times, so that's good. Means we're kind of on the right course. I just need to get something a little different. So I think what I'm going to have to do is go around. Yeah. Still can't get it out of its shield in time. Okay, Blissey wins. Charging its laser. Alright, let's try that again. Let's see if we can't get that one. That one did a little better than the previous 2, though. Alright. No. 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 Maybe. Have to have a heavy skill redo, but that maybe. No. Probably not high enough level. I think we have a winner. That's another possibility. Yeah, Donphin's too low a level at the moment. But Iron Treads or Great Tusk. Yeah, they're both on the lower level side of this because I don't know what 5 stars is, but I mean, the chances that I got were, let's see here. I got chances from the previous 2 raids. Where were they? Yeah, the Blissies rather. They're 75. Yeah, it's just not going to do it.
You must
Alright, you know what?
your party before venturing forth.
They're too low level right now. So let's take a look at where there's maybe another one. Dark? That's rock. Oh yeah, we'll do this one. Yeah, Grinding would be good against Dark. But I was thinking of going rock because then I can use Goodsmew, which is my grass type starter. And that should do the trick pretty nicely. That's true. Oh, the heck with it. I'm just going to get over there. Wait, what the? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really? Alright. Get in there, T-Rex. That's right. Go to sleep, pal. Your speed fell, your attack rose. Oh. Oh, thank you, man. There's the stretch. And here's the sip. Thank you very much. And and go to sleep. That is a big Pokeball back there. Alright. Change my Pokemon. Gonna go Kitsune. Challenge alone. Let's take it out. I was worried for a second. It took a while to load that. Raiders. Raiders. Hello. Welcome in, Ruby. Let me get my first little trick on here. Here we go. Let me get you a shout out. Ah, get raided. Ah, oh no. Hi, Finchy. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you up to? Oh, and my next move. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for raiding. For those of you who haven't seen me before, my name is Gordon B. Sam, your resident old man void-side mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in. And Phoenix Wright. All right. Did you get to do an objection? Well, I hope you had a lovely stream. If you need to raid and run, though, please do take care of yourselves. And thank you again for the raid. Already, this is going way better than the previous one. Investigation day, but you did get some take-bats in there? Good. As you should. I'm getting real close to filling out my Pokédex. Alright, I should Terrasilize, shouldn't I? Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, I am playing Scarlet. Thank you for asking. I have finished the main story, and I'm doing Pokédex completion, as well as challenging the gyms, which I've yet to challenge a gym today, because I was mostly getting this Pokemon kind of ready to go. We're at we're almost at 390 out of 400, which is very exciting. Turns out the vast majority of Pokemon I didn't have in my registry was Uh, evolutions. Yeah, I didn't think there were like when I started tonight it was like 55 different Pokemon. I didn't think it was there were like out of the 400 Pokemon that the ones I'd be missing were 55 evolutions of Pokemon. I'm at a loss on that. That's on me. So you know, hey, what have you? But let me take a look here. So all right. So Bramblin needs to travel a bit with me. So let me show you my Pokédex here. 387. So I needed the XP because I needed to get that thing so I could get some XP candies that I could give them to this little hat thing. Which, all right, Cap wants to learn Mike Psychic. No, that's fine. We can learn moves later. All right, here we go. Here we go. Cap is evolving. Oh, that is a cool looking Pokemon. Hatterene. Apollo, glad you like that one, Ruby. Oh, yeah. Hatterene knocks out those that intrude in its home forest by blasting them with a beam, then slashing with claws enhanced by psychic power. Ah, it's okay. The E's go everywhere. Psycho Cut, huh? That sounds like a cool move to have on this character. So yeah, we're... Oh yeah, I don't remember why this one the stairs slice the dragon type, but hey, whatever. All right, so now we're gonna go back into the Pokédex. And we're gonna get the Morgren. Which I think thought. Alright, this is just gonna be easier. There we go. Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay. Alright. Let's feed you some candies. Ooh, let's go with... Let's feed you one XL candy and see what happens. Nasty plot. No, that's fine. We can learn that later. Let's feed you another XL candy. That's the one, though. Play rough. No, it's... Oh, here we go. Here we go. My hands are off the controllers. I'm not hitting any B buttons. Keep doing that by accident because I want to speed through things, but... Oh yeah, here we go! Grimmsnarl. This Pokemon has complete control over its hair. Grimmsnarl usually keeps its hair wrapped around its body to support its muscles. That's just... the Pokemon version of Bayonetta. Alright. That's 389. Okay, what's the next one? What do we have next? Shellos. Okay. feel like I got one very early on. Yes, okay, here we go. Okay. Let's give you an XP candy, a big one. Here we go, level 33. Learn the move Body Slam. Now we'll just learn all these later. Bloody Water. No, this is all fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, alright, it worked. Beast Priest is evolving. Into a Gastrodon. They normally inhabit rocky seashores, but in times of continuous rain, they can sometimes be found in mountains far from the sea. Huh. But yeah, thank you very much. And thank you again for the raid. You take care of yourselves. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so that's done. What is next? Oh, I got 390. Yeah, we hit 390. Now it contains 390 volumes. You got 3 big nuggets. Okay. Okay. So there's only 10 left. Electric. Electric. Oh. Great stats, no less. Alright. Alright. Let's see if we can't feed you some candies and make you grow nice and big and strong. Give you one big old XL here. Level 45. Learn the move Thunderbolt. Ah, that's fine. Okay. Let's give you 5 large candies. Level 51. Wants to learn the move Acid Spray. Now we can about that. 5 more. Level 55. Coil. No. Let's see here. Okay, well, looks like I have to use a stone for this one. All right, here we go. It really is just kind of random which ones require stones and which ones require leveling. All right, Electros, and I will probably never use this one again. They crawl out of the ocean using their arms. They will attract prey on shore and immediately drag into the ocean. That's terrifying. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so that's 91. 391. King Gambit. Oh boy, this one's going to be a pain, isn't it? All right. that one's going to be a bit of a pain, I can tell. So wait a second. Let's check the thing here. Bisharp. Okay. So, wait a second. Okay. So I've got these four, probably the four legendaries that are still hanging around. Bisharp requires something special. That requires, okay. That makes sense. That requires a trade. That requires doing stuff, then leveling. That requires it being raining. And that requires walking as well. All right. Okay. Okay. We can do this. I think we can do this. All right. Go into the poison. All right, dark. Dark we can probably do. We might, yeah. We'll try with Crydon. Try with Crydon. See what happens. Oh, wait, we gotta hurry. We might not make it. Am I gonna get away with it? I'm gonna get away with it. Let's see how we do. Oh, yeah, here we go. Terrestrialize collision course. Let's do this. Oh, brutal. That's mostly shards and barely any candy. Well, still, I'm gonna need the shards eventually, I guess. Alright, let's see. Are there any more? That one's steel. Oh. That's dragon, that's steel. Grass, poison. You know what? Yeah. This looks like a new set, so let's see what they're doing. Having some nice battles? Yes. On behalf of the Pokemon League, use your lovely prompts. Shell Bell. The holder restores a little HP every time it inflicts damage to the attack. Oh. That's cool. Okay, so it is the same thing. Well, that's a collection. Alright, let's see here. Let's pick up. And let's just lay into this guy. Alright. Rascalize collision course. Let's cause some damage. Ho, 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 ho. Critical hit. You know what? Let's just end this by topping off my HP. Yeah, sure, why not? There we go. There's some nice candies for me. All right. While I'm at it, I think it's time for me to actually hit a gym. Oh. Doesn't have to be that effective, with that much of a level difference. Now, let's see here. Where's the gyms go? We've got grass over here. We got bug over here. You know what? Yeah, let's set that as the destination. Get my steps in. Get the grass gym over there. We got probably enough flying and poison, bug and fire and ice that I can do something. Let me take a look here. Ooh, yeah, okay, we got the Wattrel, we got Corviknight, we got Mr. Fish. Let's gonna be a problem because it's grass, but yeah, we'll work on it. What level are you? 5, 7, 1. Remember, right? The entire gym will be level 60 something, so I gotta have something for them. Reasonable. I see you there. No, I wanted to get. I mean, yes, I bet you, but I want to talk to this guy. All right. And let's keep walking. Well, you tried, pal. Oh, there's another gold coin. Let's see, let's see. I have no idea if we really hit 1,000 steps, but here's hope. Oop. Dum-ba-dum. And oh yeah, I remember this thing taunting me in my early levels. Small experience candy. Alright. Alright, buddy. Let's get you one large candy. Yeah? Sounds pretty tasty. Save? No. Not enough, huh? Alright. Let me see. Actually, no. Let me put you back out for a moment while I look at my boxes here. Okay, so we've got... both the Raven, the Watch. Oh, level only 45. Oh, brutal, brutal, brutal. Okay. We've got a bunch of level 75 chances. Alright, let's see here. Can I search by level? Oh, crap. Alright, let's see here. Hmm. Sorry about those ads, everybody. If you missed anything. Oh, you didn't really miss much. I was just looking for my boxes here. I'm just trying to figure out what I can really bring to bear here. Oh, we got low kicks. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. We can bring in tension. They'll be solid. All right. Let's move everybody that's not going to be in this fight over here. I'm going to put you in as my ace at the end. Just in case. You are level squad. You are not leveled yet. You are not leveled yet. And you are just not going to appear. All right, so. Okay, we'll bring Mon Mothra. All right. Now let's search for fire. Alright, that's not high enough level. That's not high enough level. That's not. No. No. Closer. Closer. Alright, we're gonna put that in there just for now. Really don't have much high-end range. Okay. So that's best I can do with fire. Next one is ice. Do I have any really good ice tips? Nope. Nope. Wait, yes. That's close. All right. And the last one was fly. I could throw in quote here. Don't think it's going to work the way I want it to. Could throw in Mr. Fish. I don't have any flying type moves, so it'd be really just a bad idea. Wait, Dragonite. Of course. That'd be closer. Alright, let's... Iron Moth's my lowest level 1, so put in Dragonite. Check summary. We'll give him a flying move, right? Surely there's gotta be a flying move I can give Dragonite. That'll be really, really cool, right? Hurricane. An accuracy of 70. Rain Dance. Okay. Let's remember another move and hope that it's Roost. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's go with... Yeah. Okay. Wing attack. Basically Dragon Rush. We can relearn some dragon type moves later. Now, you. Next summary. Changing some moves. Remember some. Blizzard, Snowscape. Alright. Special attack is the same as regular attack, so freeze stride do. Actually, let's leave Crunch just in case. Alright, so we got Fly. You're just gonna be my ace. Bug. Change. Let's remember. Actually, wait. Let's Heat Wave. Yeah, so we'll use it. We'll remember another fire type move. Flame Wheel. Fiery Dance. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Fiery Dance. Lose Amnesia. Alright. Perfect. And yeah, okay. That should actually do the trick. Okay. So I'm gonna put Goods Mew in at the bottom here. Move Lily up here, Dragonite up there. Alright. Let's take on the Grass Gym. This time... Oh, before I even started. Let me... Someone in the boxes has held item. I really would like to have... You. No, it's not. You've got the wise glasses. You've got honey. Muscle band, hyper potion, leader's crest, lucky egg. Wait. Oh. Give it to Pokemon. Yes. Okay. There we go. Want to make sure I get paid appropriately for this. Alright, here we go. Round 2 against Brassius. Congratulations, you're now certified by the Artisan Gym. Okay, great. Avant-garde. You are Morden. No. You are the artist, Morden God. Yeah, sure. Just, name's Morden. Just, you can call me just Morden. Or, use the word Morden. That is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I found myself wishing to face you once again. I am so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature. I had planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now cancelled that plan. Shall we instead talk of art together? I mean, sure, yeah, I'm good with that. What? You came in the top champion's stead? Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we can make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Morden, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art? Let's do it, pal. Avant-garde. Very well then. Let us head to my studio. You mean the battle arena? Is that your studio? I mean, I guess that works. David, it's your thing. You like that? That's fine by me, man. Behold, Morden, the sight of Artisan's windmill. It catches the winds that blow across Paldea and slowly yet powerfully spins ever on. My leaping down from that windmill to appear before those who would challenge my gym lends an added depth to our battles. I see. I knew you would understand my reasoning, Warden. Though I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create my greatest masterpiece yet, even if I do not alight from above. But I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now. I assume you are ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin. Brassy's heart emoji? Hell yeah. Alright, Henshin, let's do this. Let us ponder the art we'll create together, Morden. Ooh, yeah, there we go. And for once, I'm not super over-leveled, this guy. Alright, Sarina, no, we're keeping current Pokemon. Because we're actually real close level. I'm just using super effective types. Because I wanted to actually try and take these guys on at, like, close to their level this time around. I did kind of beat the heck out of the water gym because, well, I just threw my grass-type Pokemon at it and was just like, let's just call that a day. Alright, let's leech life. Get back some health. It's not much, but hey. Breloom. Actually really happy with the way this is turning out because this guy is like one level above them all because he's got that type advantage. Oh, but he's only effective this time. Alright, let's do Leech Life. Oh, wow. Critical hit. Brutal. Oh. Okay. Let's Leech Life again. Reset. Poor Breloom. Arboliva. Let's keep it. Alright. Lunge, super effective. Let's go. Oh. Survive. Seed Sower. Okay. Grassy terrain. But it failed because you just used grassy terrain. But thank you for the restoring HP. That's actually kind of nice. Alright, well, you know what? This is his last one. Let's reset to full. We can take for as close to full as I can get off of this. So I can face his ace with my starting Pokemon here. Not my starter, but the one I started the battle with. Sudowoodo. This work's concept is the deep-rooting nature of plants. A briar's thorns. Oh, I missed part of that. Are not easily removed. Alright. He's part rock, though. He's not actually... Alright, hold on. Do I have another Pokemon that would actually work better? Nope. Okay, so we are just gonna do what we can here. You know what? Rastalize. Let's go with Sucker Punch. I do hope this work lives up to my expectations. I shall call it Truly Wudo Part 2. Let's go. Oh, we're in a fight now. Stone Edge. Okay. Super effective now because he went to plant mode. Let's get my health back. Oh, here we go. Ow. Oh, hey, let's just keep restoring HP, shall we? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Look at that. Ah, Vanguard. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Seeing you in the midst of battle, you are like a unique gradient, subtly changing hues. Riotous and yet gentle. Such contrast. I lack the words to express it. My hat goes off to you. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I am made to remember how I felt so long ago when I first ventured into this world of art. Ah, I almost forgot. You are here for the gym inspection in the top champion's stead, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report to my gym here as you see fit. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. That's a pretty good spot to wrap up for the night, I think. Oh, buddy. Okay. So, let's head over here. Off screen save real quick, but we got near the entire Pokédex done. We got just like less than 10 left. Took out another gym. And yeah. And we had 200 followers. That's great. So we're going to go find someone to raid real quick. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? I think I know who we are going to raid. Let's go say hello to Chromatica, who is doing some just chatting, which looks like, I don't know, it might be a talk show, it might be something else, but let's go say hi. So, thank you all very much for coming over. I hope you had a wonderful time. I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern with some more Pokemon, which I might do a few things off stream just because some of them are like do trades or whatever. But I will promise I will get the 400 on stream, which means I'm going to have to do some walking around and some steak hunting tomorrow. But thank you all very much. I hope you have a wonderful time. Please do take care of yourselves. And I will see you all next time. I will put a raid message into the ending screen. Have a good one, everybody. Do take care of yourselves. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye now.